Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show.
Can I just say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Turn it off.
We're starting off the show right tonight on Pran Funkels. I've got me here a New Belgium Citradelic.
Another one brings some moves. Oh yeah. Another one brings some moves. And it won't be long.
Got a Citradelic Tangerine IPA.
I'd like to trade what I have for one of those.
Do you have a Hams beer?
How'd you guess?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's a total guess. I was watching a movie. What was I watching today?
Was it? Let me guess. Was it?
Oh, I know what it was.
Wait, let me guess. Was Bill Paxton in it?
No, but you're on the right track.
Oh, then it's not what I. Wait, is he the one that died? I still.
Yes.
Him mixed up.
Not Bill Pullman, but Bill Paxton. The other Bill P.
Okay. Well, then my guess would not be right.
It was. I'm pretty sure it was on. It was on Uncle Buck, the movie.
Oh, that makes sense.
He was somewhere. I think that's what I just saw the end of that.
He was in a back room playing poker or something.
And it said Hams on tap. I'm thinking there's a place that has Hams beer on tap. that stuff, which I don't know. I had Hams beer maybe a half a dozen times over my life, and I
had that last night.
It's not terrible.
I had half a dozen last night.
Graduation.
Well, I was watching Frailty, which I'd never seen. It's on Netflix, but he was in the, most of the movie takes place in the 60s or whatever, 70s.
Which movie is this?
Frailty.
Frailty, okay, yeah.
Which he directed also.
This is Bill Paxton?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's drinking old pull tab Hams in the 70s. But the can looks almost the same as it does now.
That kind of gold can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Whatever you're drinking tonight.
Oh, my scammy, flammy, hammy.
Whatever you're drinking tonight, drink it up good. Drink it right on Saturday night. Drink it up right on Saturday night with Pran Funkels.
Do you know where Hams beer probably didn't make an appearance?
Where's that?
On Mad Men, because it'd be too distracting because, John Hamm.
Yeah. that would be a funny little reference in there. If his character, is it Don Draper?
Yeah.
Took
pretty sure whatever beer he
and just started looking, just looked at the can for an uncomfortably long time, just kind of stared at it, stared at the name on it.
And holds it up to the camera and grins and says, "That's a great name."
Like Hams beer.
I'm pretty sure he drank Budweiser in the early episodes.
That's how he got into the acting business, man. It's like he's to the Hams fortune. Everybody knows that. He's not even a real. He's just heir to a fortune, the Hams fortune.
All right, too much ham talk.
Too much talking about ham. The first time I remember seeing Hams beer was at a Circle K and seeing the little ad up in the window, little poster for Hams beer, and it was like,
not in the state though.
Yeah, it was here. Yeah,
I didn't know they made watered down versions of it.
I guess they did.
Maybe they used to.
Like convenience store, yeah. It was like Circle K, and I just remember thinking it made me think of like lunch meat ham, like beer or something.
I think the first place I remember hearing about it, or the main place as a kid that I heard about it, was David Letterman repeatedly bringing it up. Partially, I think, just because the name to say hams, but also there was something where they had rat shit in some of their beers. There was some kind of deal like that, something along those lines, and he kept bringing up, Did you drink any hams beer, Paul?" It went on for weeks, I think.
Oh,
And now here I am drinking it now.
yeah, yeah.
After having some kind of food poisoning or something for most of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing like a beer.
Yeah, yeah. It's been busy. It's been the kind of week that you wanted to drink.
Jeff Goldblum.
You can't see me, but my finger is going. I'm putting it horizontally in front of my mouth, and then vertically, and then back horizontally.
When I put the emphasis on the word, I'll actually point my finger up in the air.
Vertically.
Actually, that's a little bit too high pitched.
And now he's doing commercials. He's doing those commercials, computer commercials, right?
For the eMac.
I think, is that what it is?
No, he did the iMac commercials a long time ago.
Oh, it is. It's a.
It's this new Apple product that doesn't work.
Is it an Apple? I don't even know, but
I don't know.
On the commercials, his name is Brad Bellflower, which makes me think of, you know what? There's a Mr. Show. There's a Mr. Show episode where Jay Johnston's. It's the news report. In fact, I think it's the Scammy Flammy Mammy. That's the newscast that's in. And his name is Carl Bellflower or something like that.
Oh yeah. That sounds right.
Jay Johnston,
the owner of Wishing Wells and such.
Yeah. Yeah, the one where they go and that's great.
Proprietor of the store Wishing Wells.
We talk about Mr. Show with Bob and David a lot on here, and there's good reason for that.
That Bob guy that plays a lawyer on the TV.
Yeah, he now plays Saul on Better Call Saul. But this is a sketch comedy show that he and comedian David Cross and a bunch of other really funny people did in the 90s.
Well, our listeners probably know.
Check it out. I bet you some of them don't, though. Definitely check it out. There's only 30 episodes total, plus there's 3 best of episodes, which are worth watching because of the way they framed them. They're really funny too. So there's actually 33 episodes if you count those. So watch that shit because it's, as far as sketch comedy goes, I don't think there was ever a more consistently funny show, and I've said that before, a funny sketch comedy show than Mr. Show. So.
Can I do a consumer review of the other thing that I'm also drinking right now?
Sure, why not? Might as well.
It's a can of Dasani sparkling raspberry lemonade.
Okay.
And I think it's an 8-pack.
Did you had it before?
No, I usually
Why would you buy an 8-pack of something you hadn't had?
Well, that's the only thing they sell them in.
Okay.
They're kind of like, they're like a LaCroix or LaCroix, however you're supposed to.
I remember, yeah.
But they're by Dasani, which I normally don't buy any of. Anyway, so I thought I'd try them out.
It's Coke. It's Coke brand. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I figure they probably put some crap in it that they're not saying on the label because I don't trust them. But anyway, the first one I had was pretty good. And then I opened another one today, which I'm trying to, I don't know, I probably should just pour it out, but it literally tastes like dirt. Isn't it? It tastes like if you go swimming in the lake and accidentally taste some of the water.
So do you think your taste buds are just off, or?
No.
Or it was,
no.
I
think they just used some crappy water to make it or something that wasn't filtered.
Well,
So don't buy any of that stuff. folks.
yep. It's our
I
conceit.
mean, this one also tastes like raspberry lemonade, but it also tastes like dirt. And the other one that I opened didn't have that dirt flavor. Anyway,
So tonight, as you might have noticed, if you're looking at our YouTube feed, there we're coming to you from the beautiful, wonderful, from a beautiful studio home in Wimberley Estates.
home of all 372 Wimberleys that you hear on our show.
It's the only way you get in there is you have to have the last name Wimberley.
I wonder how many different Wimberleys names we've had on the show.
Wimberley. That'd be something for.
I mean, it could be in the hundreds because there's been multiple ones per episode. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. When did we start Wimberley? When did we start doing that? Was it sometime on the 50th episode or was it the 100th episode? I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, there was at least one per show and sometimes 10 or 12.
Yeah, it's been going way back on the show, I think.
I mean, geez, if we did it 10 times on 10 shows, that's 100. So, I mean, I'm sure it's probably closer to 500 Wimberley.
Well, somebody just listen back to every single show and count those up for us.
That's something we've talked about is if somebody just had nothing better to do and they were a big fan of the show, just go back and like index everything. Like I would like to see down to like the references we make. And what's the thing about that is some of those references only we're going to get, but we're referencing some pop culture thing, but it would be great to be able to just look back in an episode and go, okay, we played an Alf clip here and we referenced Leap Off Productions or whatever, and then we would look back. And then we would look back at this episode and we would see what we were talking about referencing things. But
you know what I've thought? I would like to have access to and use the same technology that is being used to listen to us for advertising purposes, where you talk about something near your cell phone and then suddenly your Facebook or your Pandora or whatever it is filled with ads for that.
Right.
I'd like to use that listening technology just on our show for that purpose. Listen for certain words and all that.
Yeah. Well,
use it for something good,
Now, does it can you turn on obviously you can't do it on a live show like this, but once the show is processed, can you turn on the closed captioning on our shows? I haven't even tried.
I'm not sure.
Or does that happen?
I'm assuming you can, but it's not like it's anywhere near accurate enough.
I'm thinking it might have to be under a certain time limit, but now it's getting more accurate. I remember when it was a beta thing, and I mean, remember it was just hilarious to just turn on the closed captioning because it would just come up with the most bizarre shit ever. Like it'd say, "Cigar toilet face, I saw bloody chunk to spaghetti," and it was some guy saying, "I walked down the street and this guy said hello to me." It's like, it wasn't even close. So that would just be the most off the wall thing if you watched it. But I was noticing, I don't know, last time I looked, turned on a closed captioning just out of curiosity, it was actually pretty close. So it's better.
I did notice the other day there was something like, I don't know if you'd call it a pop-up, but like one of those annotation type things, and it said help caption this video or something. Like you could do it yourself, you could volunteer to do that, which I was thinking is kind of fucked up because you could, if you wanted to do it to somebody else's video, you could
put some really messed up stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know, hopefully there's a way to turn that option off if that's the case.
Yeah.
Like people that change Wikipedia pages and all that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Anyway,
so
Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels, and we hope you're ready for a regular show. We had our 3-year anniversary just last week, and we played a lot of classic calls, and that was a lot of fun.
And I almost made it through half of it before I fell asleep.
Yep, well, we need to work on that. But
Congratulations.
I was pretty upset with myself for doing that because I was looking forward to that show.
Yeah.
And it was a long day last week.
I'll listen back to a little bit of it, a little bit of our show. Just depending on how much time I have, and I listened back to like most of that show, and even though I was on it and I knew pretty much everything that was happening, I was pretty entertained by it. It was actually turned out pretty good for our situation being as it was, which was we couldn't take incoming calls, and there was a bunch of stupid shit happening with Skype last week, which we found yet another workaround. So I think Kira's away, or else you would play the people applauding. But we found,
yay!
Yeah, there you go. We found yet another temporary fix for a version that will allow incoming calls. So
we were prepared to do the show we were prepared to do the show without the ability to take incoming calls because it was going to be better than nothing. But we found a version that worked. So
yep.
At least for now, it's going to be business
as usual. Starring
business as was usual. A couple of years ago.
What is
Because
it?
business as usual now is it not working properly?
Minute Work, business as usual.
Is that one of their albums?
Probably.
Minute Work, Cargo, Minute Work,
business as usual, and that it wasn't their follow-up album, Business as Usual, and like it wasn't very good. Okay. Pran Funkels. So hope you liked our 3-year anniversary special last week, and we look forward to. I like those specials; they're fun. Those specials are fun.
Yeah, I listened back to it, and of course, after the halfway through when I fell asleep on the show, of course, there was a bunch of places where I
wanted to comment on stuff.
Yeah, and correct you on a handful of things.
Can you think of anything that?
I should have made a list or something, but it doesn't matter now, I guess.
Yeah, I was pretty close though. I wasn't that far.
Yeah, I wasn't. It was close enough. But
you can't. Think.
No, I know one of them was the K1A call with. Well, you don't actually even hear the call; you just hear him talking about it.
The Dr. McCoy thing.
Yeah, smashing a lobster against the wall.
Yes. Yep.
That call was. I recorded it. They didn't put it on the air, but I recorded the call.
Okay.
Because that game, you would just call in and guess, and then if you were actually the winner, they'd put you on the air.
Right.
You're guessing what the noise was, and my guess was Dr. McCoy smashing a lobster against the wall. But I wanted to correct you because that was the same guy that would do Sulu, or that you would talk to as Mr. Sulu.
I don't think it was. No.
It was Danny Williams was not on that episode, so I think they had encouraged.
They had a guy who sounded like Lago from KBC.
Well, that was the guy that would do the impersonations.
That wasn't him. No.
Yes, it was.
He didn't talk like this. Like
that was him. And the reason there were a bunch of dipshits sitting around laughing in the background is, I think, because Danny Williams was not on that.
I don't know. It's
normally it would be him and the guy that did the impersonations, whose name I forget. But
he went by at least in the later years, in the years when we were calling in there in like '94. So he went by Jack Balls.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Jack Balls.
Yeah. Well, that was him though.
Yeah. Interesting thing about that.
If that wasn't him talking, he was there because in the call he said, "It's dead, Jim."
Okay.
He did his impersonation of Dr. McCoy in the original call. But anyway, it's not that interesting to people listening probably, but I just wanted to
correct me on that. Yeah. I swear I could swear that was nobody that I remember on that show, but
They had extra people chuckle button around because I think they thought it was necessary
Yeah.
because the main host wasn't there.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Danny Williams, he was a local guy here. He passed away a few years ago, but
He was really old.
yeah, well, he was one of those guys
20 some years ago when we were them.
like in the 1940s and early 50s when TV was like your TV was you had a lot of local shows. He had that was him back in the 50s. He had like there was like kids shows, and he was on a kids show called 3D Danny, and so yeah, he was kind of like one of those broadcasting local broadcasting celebrities. Go ahead.
That was his character's name.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was the name of the show, but it did.
Pretty sure it was. Well, something like that. I don't know, but now we are boring the listeners. So.
Oh, great.
Oh, great. But yeah. But you remember when I would call in? I called in maybe a couple of times and did Mr. Sulu, and like he'd do Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
And it was kind of funny. Right?
Yeah, it was around that same time.
Yeah. And I just couldn't keep from laughing. It's hard for me to, like, he'd say stuff and I'd have trouble coming up with something to say back to him because I was like just laughing, but trying not to laugh out loud.
They would also do a game where they would play a TV theme and you had to guess what it was, which was always, to me, something really easy.
Yeah.
And so, like, during the summer, I would have stayed up all night and would call in, and you or me would call in on that or the other show that we'd call in and win Hardee's breakfasts.
Yeah.
That you could only win every like 90 days or something like that.
Yeah, I remember I won some shitty Sega Master System baseball game.
That's right. Did you ever go pick it up? Oh no, I think they mailed it.
They mailed it, and you know what I did was it was still wrapped and everything, so I just took it to Walmart and got money back for it. Got like $15 for it or something. Yeah.
It's probably sitting at a GameStop with a sign that says, "We'll pay you to take this now."
Yeah. Please take this.
I used to go to look for old, 15 years ago or more. I was like trying to collect old Nintendo and Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo games.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, like, I don't know why, but every time they would have Sega Genesis games, they were all sports games.
Yeah.
All like obviously shitty ones that nobody wanted.
Yeah.
I don't know what they did. For some reason, people, I guess, didn't want to get rid of their non-sports Sega Genesis games.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was going to say about the Hardee's breakfast, one of those times it was breakfast for 4, and it was like 4 breakfast combo meals. And I took it in to the Hardee's that you used to work at.
That's the team.
And can we say cunt on this show?
No.
Of a manager that you had formerly worked for, I think.
Yeah.
It was like me and 2 of my friends, and she was like, "Nope, you can't use that. You're gonna have 4 people here." So we literally had to go get another friend, which I believe was somebody that we've talked about on the show, or we played one of his prank calls last week. That we had to go get somebody else and isn't that the point of giving away those things, to try to win over more customers for Hardee's?
Yeah. Well,
So,
just
of course, you want to piss them off by, and we even said, just give us 3.
yeah,
Just
just 3. We'll
save some money, and
we'll take the hit.
and don't piss us off. And
No, she was just a fucking piece of shit. Like, seriously, I worked with women there. The short time I worked there, but yeah, she would just go out of her fucking way to be terrible, just a terrible person, and
not just to the employees, obviously, but also to the customers.
yeah, yeah, she was something else. I I've wondered, you know, I mean, I'd be surprised if she was still alive. This was, you know, in the early 90s when I worked there, and she was like probably 60 something then. So she'd be like in her 80s now. Is that right? Yeah. She'd be like well under her 80s. Nah, she might've been, yeah, she'd probably be around 80 now. And I wonder if she's still alive, but yeah, she was terrible. Yeah. She was pretty much responsible for me getting fired. And, I was too. I didn't, you know, I was a teenage kid. I didn't give a shit about that job. And, you know, so I didn't really want to keep working there, but like,
You've regretted that ever since.
her and one of her favorite employees, like cooked up this scheme and basically got me fired from there. And you know what? A month later, I had another job working at a pizza place, and it was fucking awesome. Like I was a fucking teenager and life was simple, and
You could play Street Fighter 2 every day.
yeah, I'd get off work and go play Street Fighter 2 or Chase HQ.
Yep.
That was another one. The game where you could kick it and it would give you credits. And here's how cool my manager was there. He came up and he saw me doing it, and he was like, "Hey, I don't mind if you do that. Just don't let anybody see you doing that." You know, I was like, oh, "Okay," because you could kick it just right. You could just bump the machine, hit the machine with your knee, and it would give you credits. And but you had to do it just right. So it would take 2 or 3 times sometimes. And I remember I had just finished a game and I was going to start another one, and I was sitting there kneeing the shit out of this fucking game, you know, and I had thought I had looked around to make sure nobody was, you know, and then I look over and there's this kid standing there looking right at me, and I was like, oh, fuck, now this kid knows.
And then you got fired.
And then I got fired. No, I didn't. I quit that job. You sucked. All right. So the good old days, the 90s. That was what we did last year. Last week. So let's get on with the show. We will resume the prank calling this week. We only did one real prank call last week, and it was actually pretty funny. It was that refrigerator.
One more quick thing about Hardee's is
Okay.
I often, when the subject comes up, I always tell people that when you worked there, within a few days of working there, you wouldn't eat the food anymore from there, which really says something, you know.
Yeah. I always tell people about how I got, well, see, you get a 20-minute break for your lunch or whatever. And, our food wasn't free. You paid half price for your food, but then, you know, I worked in the kitchen, so I could just make my food. So I would just make a little single cheeseburger. You know, those things were like, you know, back then they were like 20 some cents, you know, and you know, when it was half price, it was like, it ended up being 20 some cents or some 50 cents, not even that. Like, so anyway, yeah, I think that was it. It was really cheap, but I would throw an extra piece of cheese on there, you know, so just made it better. And, I got called in the office one day, and it's, I don't know, somebody told on me, probably that fucking asshole that was like the favorite that also got me fired. But yeah, so got pulled in the office, and just like the same bitch we were just talking about gave me this like stern talking to, and asked me why I thought it would be okay to put an extra piece of cheese on my cheeseburger.
Jesus Christ, the nerve.
Nerve.
That's why they went out of business.
We got our weekly caller here, but I'll finish the story. I'm telling a story about Hardee's here, Chris.
I miss that place.
Yeah. It's been.
How much scratch did you put in your biscuits? Because they made from scratch, right? So I'm just, how much scratch?
How much of my ass did I scratch?
Yeah, exactly. Scratch your Fermundo and put it in there.
So no, I got pulled in the office one day, and I was getting a stern talking to for putting extra piece of cheese on my cheeseburger because
Is this when you worked with Sean?
Yeah, it's around the same time. I don't know if he worked there yet at this point, but Sean is another mutual friend of ours. But And I
just heard playing Tecmo Bowl in the background on some of those calls last week.
Yeah. So
that's another correction I have to. It was Super Tecmo Bowl that you actually heard.
Or Tecmo Super Bowl.
Whichever one was for NES.
NES, yes. Tecmo Super Bowl, yeah.
Okay.
No, so she's giving me the stern talking to about, and asks me why I decided it was okay to put an extra piece of cheese on my cheeseburger. And I said, I was in disbelief that they were busting my balls over that. So I was just like, I just really didn't think it would matter that much if you're missing one piece of cheese. Because here's the deal.
Has anything ever mattered more?
Exactly. Here's the deal. You have a waste bucket there, right? So anytime you fuck up something, if it can't be fixed, say you put mayonnaise on something and it was supposed to have mustard, it's like, well, you can't do anything with that unless somebody right then is wanting something that has mayonnaise on it or something like that. You can't. So you just throw it in the waste bucket. It's like we throw away tons of shit, like all the time. So my thought process was like, geez, man, what do we throw away 12 burgers a night? I mean, what's a piece of cheese? You drop a piece of cheese on the floor, you pick it up, you put it on the burger, right? No, you throw it in the waste bucket. So anyway, I basically was just like, I didn't think it mattered, one piece of cheese, whatever. So of course she writes it out on the write-up form I got written up. She writes out like, using didn't care about wasting company funds on cheese, and like made it as dramatic as she could, and like is throwing slices of cheese on burger with reckless abandon, like she didn't really.
I could never be a manager at one of these fast food places because most of them are teenage workers, and like we don't give a fuck about this job. Right,
exactly, and that was
like I used to work at Brahms, remember the old Brahms?
Yeah.
Well, I had a boss in there from Germany. Her name was Inga. She's a real strict, draconian figure, and
that's funny because Brahm is kind of a German-sounding name. We've always talked.
Yeah.
About.
Well, anyways, I made a double.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Made a two-third pound patty burger, large shake and fries, and stuck back into the freezer where the milk is.
Was it a 16-ounce shake?
I was sitting back there on a crate, and customers would just open up the door, getting their milk, and looking at me, and they told on me.
So, like, it was for people who don't know, outside of Oklahoma and possibly Texas, Kansas, where our Brahms are. I think they're mostly Oklahoma. They're based out of Oklahoma. This place, Brahms, it's like an ice cream place, but they also are like a fast food, like burger place. And they have farms here, so it's all like local stuff. So if you're going to eat fast food, it's probably one of your better options here. But
it's similar to Culver's, if you know what that is.
But they also have like a little, like most of them have a little grocery store section where you can go and get milk and stuff. And not everything you could find in a grocery store, but a lot of foods, just foods you can find in a grocery store. So there's you have the little glass doors that you open where you get the milk. And I guess, Chris, you're talking about how you were sitting back there in view of people getting milk and shit.
And it disturbed them so much they had to go tattle on you.
You hear Inga comes in there. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Christopher! What are you doing?
Did she slap you with that? Did she slap you with that stick thing that she swats everybody with?
What's funny, Garth Brooks came in there a couple of times when I was working, and
what the fuck? Where is this?
Brahms, old Brahms.
The Brahms in the town where we grew.
Yes. And of course, I didn't give a shit. I thought country music sucked. So he was kind of on the cusp of becoming popular, but not really. But yeah, it's kind of funny looking back now.
Like I'm here.
That's funny. Anyway, so that's Inga.
You and your loving brother Cody, ready for your trivia question?
Yes, let's do the trivia. Let's do this. Pran Funkels. And it's great. We got a working version of Skype for now. That's great. So
Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox, both famous actors in the movie Back to the Future trilogy.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat it?
Hey, Cody.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me, Cody?
Yes. Sorry.
Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd, who starred in the famous Back to the Future trilogy. Both came from shows in the 80s, Family Ties and Taxi.
Yeah.
Can you name the famous actor that appeared in both of those shows with them?
Not a regular per se.
One show he was on 3 episodes, and the Taxi episode he was on 1 time. He's a really famous actor.
Somebody who was kind of up and coming.
Taxi definitely. He was. I don't know if we would call him up and coming. Family Ties. He's probably been in a few.
Chevy Chase.
Who? Chevy Chase.
No. That's Mike. That's Mike's guess.
Right.
Chevy Jake. What?
Chevy Jake.
Chevy Chase.
All right. So Christopher Lloyd. Now, what?
The famous actor appeared on Christopher Lloyd's TV show in the 80s, Taxi.
Uh-huh.
And he also appeared in 3 episodes with Michael J. Fox on Family Ties.
So there's a connection between those two.
Yes.
Okay. So
famous actor appeared on both of those TV shows.
This is somebody who was in Back to the Future. Then is what you're saying. That's like a.
No, he wasn't in Back to the Future.
Oh, okay.
But he appeared.
Ted
He
McGinley.
appeared in both of their shows.
Ted McGinley.
No, Wood Jefferson. No.
Scott Baio.
Scott Baio. No. Yes.
Guy.
Scott Baio's. That's a
guy.
That's a guy who's been in the news here lately.
Getting roasted over Aaron Moran's death.
Yeah.
Did you pick up the baby?
Basically called her a druggy bitch or something like.
Yeah.
And she deserved to die. That fucking whore. Right.
Who said that?
Evidently, Joni didn't love Chachi.
That's what I was going to say. It's really Chachi wasn't so crazy about Joni. Shit, I don't know. It's too. You're too vague, son. No, the question.
Ray Winkler.
He's an A-list actor, and he had his own TV show in the 80s as well.
At the times that he.
Howard Hessman.
Who?
Howard Hessman. Who?
I'm gonna guess that's not it.
Dr. Johnny Fever is Howard Hessman.
No.
Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be. We're gonna need a hint or something here.
Ted Danson.
Nope.
Are we on the same? Are we on the right track here or what?
Well,
I'll give you another. He had his own show in the 80s. TV show in the 80s.
Oh, this guy did? Okay. Jeez. And he appeared.
And they were cross dressers.
Oh.
Mr. Thomas Hanks.
Thomas and J. Hankerson.
We have a winner, Johnny.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that because you know how big.
Well, would have been here all night, then the bit would be dying. So
we're bosom buddy heads here. So we always.
Yeah, that was.
Peter
appeared on 3 episodes of Family Ties and 1 episode of Taxi.
Yeah.
Mr. Pierre J. Scolari.
Pierre.
Did you hear Roseanne's coming back?
Yeah, I read that. It's a. They said that I don't know. It's just 8 episodes. They're just doing 8 episodes, and then ABC is interested, but it might
Netflix
be a Netflix thing. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
I read that article, and they said 1 day at a time.
What?
Bring that show back too? Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
it's the same.
That's already going. What?
Yeah, it's already on Netflix.
No shit.
But
I didn't even know that.
It's not. It's not the exact same. I haven't actually watched it. I just saw something about it. But
it's
Mackenzie Phillips in it.
No, it's not even supposed to be the same people. It's just kind of like a redo.
Not even the ghost of Schneider.
But I think
Valerie Bertinelli.
Valerie Bertinelli.
Valerie Van Halen Nelly.
Go ahead, Cody.
I think Norman Lear is actually involved or behind it, though.
Norman Lear has seen it in passing.
Yeah.
Well, Patrick and Cody, I'm gonna let you guys go. Do you know what I told my boss Inga when she busted me eating food in the back in the freezer?
When she busted you eating food off the ground, like a certain.
You are very,
what
very bad.
What my excuse was? You know what I told her?
Yeah. What's that?
I'm bad.
All right. There's our Chris, our weekly caller there, and
Hey, in the chat, our listener, Mr. Lady, has a question.
okay. So what's our question?
Does the diarrhea child death still come up in the recommended videos?
No, it doesn't. Surprisingly, it's been several months, maybe a year. So yeah, for some reason, I don't know why. I think because I don't know. Evidently, Pran is an Indian name, I think. So
Yeah.
so is Mike is now fielding questions. Now he's putting them in our. Yeah, folks. I'll just say this: when we're doing our show, we're usually pretty busy, so that's why we don't. I mean, we'll look at the chat every now and then, and yeah, it'd be great if we could, just look and be reading everything, but we just can't. We're too busy doing the show, but we do look over there once in a while, and it looks like now Mike is pulling some questions over and putting them into our chat here on Skype. So somebody's.
It's a nice evening here in Wimberley Estates. I'm sitting on the front porch drinking a Tetley tea.
Drinking a Tetley tea.
It's got that tiny little tea leaf taste.
A Tetley tea that I'm going to put some Miracle Whip on myself.
I've got custard in my throat.
I'm going to go slather some Miracle Whip on.
It's like, that's not Miracle Whip. Oh!
Whoa!
I
think they call that a yeast infection.
Oh, that's kind of disgusting.
That's pretty fucking disgusting.
Yeast infection in your throat. Now, how would you get one of those?
All right. Let's get on with the show here. Are we ready to do some Pran Funkels tonight, folks?
Have we been on for an hour yet?
Just about, yeah. Let's the number here. Should we give out the number? Pran Funkels. In case anybody wants to call in.
Area code 401-547-3.
All right. That's the number here, Pran Funkels. Let's see here. What do we got here? Cody's gonna do this first call, but he just stepped away for just a second, so we're gonna stall a little bit here. But we need to play something, right? We need to play a voicemail anyway. Kira, you're back here, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, this is Blazin' Brianna, and she threatened us in a voicemail. So let me pull that up here.
So this is somebody we had called at some point, I guess, in the last month or two.
Yeah, we call her, I think 3 times, and she never answered, but she called back twice. I didn't answer it because it was like late at night, and then
right.
Then I guess the next day, we left her a stupid message, and then she got mad. I think.
Just a ridiculous message.
Yeah.
We didn't say, "Hi, my name's John, and I need you to call me back because I have the stuff. Okay, bye."
Yeah.
So she got upset. Okay.
I think it was like Wilford Brimley or something like that.
I have to do with firewood. All right. Go ahead and play that voicemail that we got from Brianna.
All right, it's pretty blazing, I gotta tell you.
It's blazing.
Hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm sending this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
So then Patrick came up with a funny retort. Do you want to tell the audience about that?
Basically, I said she has 3 police members in her family. So I thought it would be funny if, I guess, did we say Tom Saltermeyer calls back and says, or somebody calls back and says, oh, you have three, you're related to 3 police members. So are you're related to Andy Summers? No. Stuart Copeland? No. How about Sting? Well, those are all the members of police. So anyway.
Could have waited till after the call.
Yeah. But then, I guess this other thing here was, we were going to have Saltermeyer call and say that there's a little scare. I don't know if maybe we should just wait unless we get somebody on and just go ahead and say it in case we don't get to say it. I don't know. Yeah, she has 3 in her family, so she's
Or catch a bug.
she's related to all the police members somehow. You think?
She's holding on to a lot of members. She's holding on to a lot of policemen's members.
No, the members of the police, the band. She's got Sting's cock in one hand and Stuart Copeland's in the other, and Andy Summers, well, you know where.
She has Summers and Stuart Copeland's in one hand together, juggling them around.
Sting, she's kind of like, she's doing that thing you do with, like when you have like a couple of candy bars or something in your hand.
Maybe a couple of multi-grain Cheerios.
You're juggling cocks. All right.
After 2 hours of digging these trees, boy, you know you've been working. When I get a chance to relax, I head straight for a Milky Way bar.
Yeah, it's straight for Stuart Copeland's Milky Way bar.
Oh, yeah! Let's do it.
Okay, so you got, and then there's a script beyond this. Have you seen this, Cody?
Yeah.
Have you read over it?
Not really, but let's just go.
No,
I got no love you'd call real. Ain't got nobody. Wait.
Thank you for that. Let's give.
Run on one more time.
Let's give Blaze Brigada a call right now. Saltermeyer.
Yeah, maybe skip the police part. I don't know.
Who was the character that called to begin with?
It's just like a Wimberly.
Okay.
I think it was just some soundboard stuff.
Is that Georgia Brown?
Yeah.
Please leave your message for
Brianna, dear hat.
What's the matter?
Okay, were we going to leave a message with Saltermeyer or call?
If we were going to call back a few times or not.
Yeah, a couple more, please.
Got no love.
Okay. Do we have people trying to call us and it's not going through? Is that what I'm seeing here?
Oh boy. Let me try.
There was something about landlines that I read, like not working. Like if you're calling from a landline, it doesn't work or some shit.
Hasn't it seemed like when we've dialed landlines, we've been getting those error messages and stuff too?
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming through. Here's Kira's landline. So let me answer. Hi.
Hello?
Hi. All right.
Yes, for Gladstone residents.
Yes. We're all glad we have no gallstones.
All right, then. Good night.
Looks like we got ourselves a situation here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gladstones.
All right, let's.
I'm certainly glad to be stoned, man. Wow.
Yeah, maybe that's it. As are they calling from? If you're calling from Canada, it might not accept it because.
Oh, from Canada.
we don't have the from Canada. We don't have the Canadian calling plan, I guess, the North American plan. So
Yeah, but people should be able to call you from anywhere because they're paying for it.
that's true.
Like, when people from Jamaica call you at home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. So let's see here. So yeah, Cody, in that she actually says I have 3 police members in my family, so I would edit if you're going to say that, do that police bit. I would say so you're related to Andy Summers. How about Stuart Copeland?
All right.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Here we go. Pran Funkels again. Pran Funkels live. Happy days again.
Please leave your
Mr. Roth. Okay. Call back.
Leave a message or.
Yeah, this time leave a message.
Just with the whole script.
Not the police.
It's kind of mixed in.
Yeah, just start with. You can talk about the threatening message she left.
sorry 1 is not a valid entry. Record your message after the tone. Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm just calling in regards to my client leaving a message for you and receiving some threats via voicemail in response to that. My client simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, it was actually a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food for a bar. But anyway, who gave him the number? Well, I'll tell you. I didn't say a person gave his number. It's I'll probably start over. Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
Yeah, actually,
I'm
this
just
isn't a
calling in
script for a
regards
message.
to my client leaving a message for
This is
you
more
and
for just talking.
receiving some threats
Let's just
via
leave it.
voicemail in response to that.
Leave what?
Just leave another. Client simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, it was actually a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food.
This is actually more for a live call.
But anyway, who gave him the number? Well, I'll tell you. I didn't say a person gave his number. It's I'll probably start over.
So what do you want to do here?
To replay your message, press 1.
I can
To
read
continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3.
Okay, we'll start
Your
with the
message has
voicemail.
been deleted. Please
Say,
re-record your
introduce
message at the tone.
Uh,
Your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to my client who called and left you a message, and he simply was dialing a number that he was given to him, and your response was to leave him a threatening message. Now, this is Exhibit A. Let's listen to it.
Hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm sending this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
Okay, so I'm just curious if you're related to Andy Summers or Stuart Copeland or possibly Sting, because those are all of the members of the police. And my client just simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, it was actually a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food for a bar. Anyway, he sort of found the number on a bathroom wall. Now, ma'am, your number was called, in fact, under the impression that he would be receiving audibly a good time, as the verbiage about the number actually stated on the wall. Now, I'm sure you've held up your end of the bargain. Do you think the police would take kindly to false advertising on a bathroom wall? Give me a call back. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to my client who called and left you a message, and he simply was dialing a number that he was given to him, and your response was to leave him a threatening message. Now, this is Exhibit A. Let's listen to it.
So,
hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls.
If you're talking to someone,
I won't be having any of this. I'm taking this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
You want to just leave it Wimberley? Okay, so I'm just curious if you're related to Andy Summers.
Yeah, maybe just leave a message asking to call back.
Possibly
Something.
Sting,
I don't know.
because those are all of the members of the police. And my client just simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, it was actually a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food for a bar.
Maybe you should just say.
Anyway,
dialing a number that's
he sort of found the number.
But if you can
on a bathroom wall.
A misunderstanding.
Now, ma'am, your number was called, in fact, under the impression that he would be receiving audibly a good time.
Your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to a client of mine who he seems to have called you from a number that he found, and your response via voicemail back to him was...
Don't say found. Don't say found. It's part of the joke later.
Your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to a client of mine who dialed your number recently, and he received a call back from you, had some threats in it via voicemail. This is Exhibit A. Can we listen to it?
Hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm sending this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
Now, my client simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, actually, it was a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food for a bar. But anyway, he did receive the number at the restaurant. I mean, he sort of found it on a bathroom wall. Now, ma'am, my client dialed your number under the impression that he was going to receive audibly a good time. And, well, I feel like we've sort of got the short end of the stick on this one. Now, just give me a call back if you don't mind. I'd like to talk to you over the phone. It's area code 401-405-4473. Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Okay? I'm calling in regards to a client of mine who dialed your number recently, and he received a call back from you, had some threats in it via voicemail. This is Exhibit A. Can we listen to it?
Hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm sending this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
Now, my client simply dialed a number that was provided to him at a restaurant. Well, actually, it was a bar, but they do serve food. I've eaten there. It's really good food for a bar. But anyway, he did receive the number at the restaurant. I mean, he sort of found it on a bathroom wall. Now, ma'am, my client dialed your number under the impression that he was going to receive audibly a good time. And, well, I feel like we sort of got the short end of the stick on this one. Now, just give me a call back if you don't mind. I'd like to talk to you over the phone. It's area code 401-405-4473.
Good enough?
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To
Send it.
delete and re-record your message, press 3. Your message has been sent.
All right. Now, the bad thing about this is the next Pran Funkels you hear will be in a new home office. We're she got a few days to call in.
Yeah, if she's going to, it'll probably be.
In fact, it probably would have been better to wait until we had the new number to make it seem more legit, like his attorney wasn't calling from the same number, but it could still work. And two, Tom is not an attorney. He's just a consultant. He's not pretending to be an attorney. No, he's at executive. So.
Our number is good.
What's that?
Our number is good until May 3rd, and Mike told me earlier that a couple of folks said hi to me. Hello, hello. So, what do we got next?
They want to fancy us.
Oh, that's good. That's good. The feeling is mutual. It's a reciprocal kind of thing there, you know. All right.
And we'd like to also share a can of Fancy Feast with you.
That's what we meant when we say we want to fancy you. I mean, we want to dump a bunch of Fancy Feast on you. So, okay.
Coming up next, we got the Jurgle Star Gabba.
No. Is that bit ever going to get old?
Coming up next, we got the Jurgle Star.
Jurgle Star Gabba. Coming up next.
All right. This is telemarketers who called Cody's cell phone. So I don't know if Mike wants to do this. Press 1 to experience their great service, huh?
Uh-huh.
If this even works.
It sounds like it will.
Here we go.
I hope it's a cute guy.
Spooky fan ringing. Hello.
Oh, I called it earlier and it worked.
Hope we're not having the same issue.
No, it's supposed to connect like right away.
All right. Hello. Okay, I'm going to hang up and try again.
Hello?
It's a man. Horror theme dialing. Spooky phantom ringing.
Come on, speak to me.
Okay, so this is not working for us. Can we?
It don't work.
Can we not call landlines? Is that what's happening here?
Ah!
Call my phone.
I did earlier.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I can, though, to see if it's working.
Yeah, I mean...
So you called this... Try calling from your... Try calling that number from your... Well...
No, that's what we did earlier.
Like *67 from my phone? Or?
Yeah, maybe just to see if it works. I don't know. It's a telemarketer, right? I don't know. We can just move on if you want, but Kira, if you say it answered earlier, I don't know why it's not. We're not getting.
I think Kira called us earlier.
Hey, you're pissing me off.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about before we started the show. So, but we're not going to mess up. So I mean,
let's not spend most of the show troubleshooting again.
Okay, so that one didn't work. This is one for Mike. The ultimate mystery person for Mike. Called back, didn't leave a message. There we go. Oh, are you calling it, Kira?
I guess it's busy now. It's weird.
Maybe that's why I wouldn't pick up.
Probably. I think that's what Skype does. If it's busy, it just doesn't do anything.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
You what?
All right, I hung up, but didn't sound like there was even a name on there.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone.
All right, one more try, and then we'll leave a Wimberley Estates message.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know what's going on.
Hello.
Well, somebody must be using our phone number.
What?
This lady just called here and said I wasn't going to be working no more. I don't understand what she's talking about.
You called me.
Who are you wanting to speak with?
You called me.
Well, it's not
Hello?
her name, ma'am.
Hello.
Hang on just 1 minute.
Called,
maybe you fucking with
You called me. You called me.
Hold on.
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Hello?
You called. Hello.
Who is this?
This is. Who is this?
Come on, speak to me. Who is
You
it?
called me. You called me.
Stop hanging up on me.
You called me.
Come on,
Hello.
speak to me. Oh, what the fuck
You
do
called.
you have?
You called me.
Your cat keeps coming in my yard and is shitting on my bushes.
You called me. Who is this?
My name is Brutus.
Who?
Brutus.
I don't know who that is.
This is neighbor of this.
What?
This is neighbor of this.
Where are you?
I'm in New York.
You're in my yard?
New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Bitch.
Who is this?
What?
Who is this?
My name is Brutus.
This is Saul Rosenberg.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
This is Saul Rosenberg. This is Saul Rosenberg. Are you shitting in my yard?
Me.
Are you shitting in my yard?
Yeah.
You're shitting in my yard?
I love when you talk that way to me at this.
Do you like to shit in my yard?
Oh, you sound like you're pretty hot. Who are you?
Hello? Who is this?
You on?
Who is this?
My name is Brutus.
Abortus.
I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
When?
I'm touching my balls.
When? Right now?
Yes.
Awesome. Are you shitting in my yard?
Girls are for.
Are you shitting in my yard again? Hello?
You got a big cock?
Are you shitting in my yard again?
Can I suck it?
You want to take naked pictures with me?
Yeah.
Let's get a hold of a photographer and let's take nude photos.
What?
Yes. Let's take nude photos together. The photographs. Hello?
Horny guys are standing by. Get you off.
Hello? This is Saul Rosenberg.
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, stud.
Yes.
Hot and horny guys are waiting to get you off.
Yes.
What are you waiting for?
Yes.
Whip it out and put it in.
Okay.
I meant your credit card.
I'm sorry.
Just $3.99 per minute. Or you can pay by check.
Okay, they finally hung up. Okay, yeah, that was...
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Pamela Adlon, voice of Bobby Hill.
That was, yeah. That was... that was,
Damn it, Bobby. Quit answering.
Damn it, Bobby. I don't know, I don't know if that was... I immediately had a feeling that was somebody who listens to the show. But this is... the notes on this say it was somebody who called back and didn't say, left a message, didn't say anything. Is that right?
And we called
Somebody called and got the answering machine, didn't even leave a message.
Anyway.
We called them at some point, and I don't know if they answered or if
We did, or Dialton Disasters did?
No, we did.
We did, okay.
And then they called back the next day, and there was no message, but they may have been pranked by Dialton Disasters before. I don't know.
Either that or we left a really silly message, and then they just decided, oh, this is somebody screwing around, and so that's what that was about.
Yeah, it could be.
So I couldn't tell that if that was a guy with a high voice or a lady.
Well, I think we established it was Pamela Adlon.
Okay. It could be. What's she doing these days? Living in Oregon?
No, I think she's appearing in things.
Is she appearing in things? Okay, well, that's good.
Well, they're doing a new show that Louis is producing, I think, that's...
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just stars her.
Is the FX Louis, is that over?
Probably,
That's still on?
I think I'm not sure if he's said anything. He's probably pulling a Larry David, where if he decides to make another season 5 years from now, he might.
Yeah, he'll let you know, right? Okay. So, yeah, that was... you know, sometimes it's kind of fun to mess around, but if they know it's a joke, then it's kind of like, you know.
It would have been funny to call call a Waffle House or something and just let him or her talk to that person.
It's Waffle House. Should I call back that last number we called, that telemarketer thing? See if it works.
Nah, we can just...
Cody said that, or Kira said that it was busy the first time.
Yeah, give it one more try, but
if
we have a huge list of numbers, I might as well go through them.
Yeah, I know. If this doesn't do anything this time, I'll just quit.
Oh, wait. And then after that, we got to go to a special commercial break.
Oh, okay. After this right here?
Yeah, motherfucker.
After nothing happening. Yeah, it may be a business hours only kind of too. You never know. So they set the phone off the hook after 5 o'clock.
I think I called them in the middle of the night.
Really?
Yeah.
And it picked up, but now you're getting a busy signal.
Yeah, I'll try one more time.
All right, I just hung up with it. Interesting. Yeah, that's a terminal busy signal there. So, all right. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to take a break here in Pran Funkels and hear from one of our great sponsors, Pran Funkels. We'll be right back after this message.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens, and the skeletons scared the aliens! Skeleton! And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit. It's skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits spaceships with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits. Give me 5. New Fun Fruits spaceships and spooky fruit.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Space shapes and spooky fruit.
Goddamn motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it was at that point in the Fun Fruits franchise where they were starting to reach a little bit. Space shapes and spooky fruit. It's a very spooky tangerine.
It's quite a combination too, spooky and space.
So, but it's two different things, right? They're not just putting them in the same package, are they? Or were they? You know, they're just sticking. They're just sticking. Maybe it was a factory fuck up. They were just like, somebody was like, "You just put space ones in with the spooky fruit. What are we gonna do now?" And that's okay. The advertising agency will take care of that. Kind of like Captain Crunch's Oops Chocolate Donuts, where they evidently at the factory, instead of making regular Captain Crafton Crunch, Crafton Cunts.
That's what they called old Virginia at the Hardee's.
Crafton Cunts.
Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure I prank called her and recorded it. But
yeah, we used to prank these. Yeah,
I don't think it was that amusing of a call because she's a cunt and she just like hung up.
Yeah, we called them, but we would call they had a payphone in the lobby and we would call that quite a bit too. So, but
that was fun.
Yeah, we'd always get some characters on that payphone, but
actually, I would call that payphone. I remember, and I have some of that on cassette.
Okay, we have an incoming call here, so this might be one of our listeners. I'm not sure. So, however you want to do soundboard, whatever. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
I think it's one of our listeners. Pran Funkels, how can we help you?
Yeah, they just hung. I could hear our show going in the background there. Could you guys hear that?
And
Yeah.
those are the other two ladies that picked up the phone. They just picked up the phone too.
All right.
I was gonna say I remember calling that Hardee's payphone, and I had the Casio sampling keyboard wired in to the aforementioned phone receiver that you were talking about on last week's show. And I would sample.
That's right. Yeah.
That would answer. I would record them saying stuff, and then I would like call back and play it, sort of like a a very simplistic soundboard of the person that was of themselves or who picked up the next time.
Well, it's like, yeah, we basically had a direct line, so we had a little sampler keyboard, a little Casio SK, whatever it was, 8 or whatever, and you could hook that directly into the phone line, and we could record all this too. So it's like you could sample stuff directly on the line and then play it right back to them. Like, so it's actually really cool. But and people were like, kids' minds were blown too, and we would do that on the phone. But, they'd hear the little snare drum sound though.
Yeah, because Hardee's was that's where kids would hang out.
Yeah.
Hang out in the lobby of Hardee's.
Yeah. So Kira's saying call back that number, but it's one of our listeners. I don't know if we should harass our listeners though. Should we? I don't know. If you're a listener, if you're listening and you want to call back and and talk to us live on the air, and we can help you work out some issues. Maybe we can figure out, we can talk you through putting a new starter in your Chrysler Cordoba. Your 82 Chrysler Cordoba with the Corinthian leather.
It's a Canada number.
That's a Canada number? Oh, okay. I guess Canadians can call.
So I don't know if that's the person.
Yeah, you fuck yourself with the ass.
Well, if I fucked myself in the ass, would that really be gay? That would be more like, kind of like masturbation, wouldn't it?
Idiot.
Is that the person from Canada from before saying they were trying to call?
What's that?
Was that the person from Canada who just said they were going to call a while ago, or they're trying to?
I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. I have no idea who that was. I have no idea. Nobody said.
I think it was Rod Zord.
Okay. Yeah. Was that who it was? Because we're going to fucking call you all night. Just kidding. We wouldn't do that to our listeners. Okay. Yeah, it was him. Okay. Well, thanks for
adding a number to our list of people to pay.
We're going to give your number to our affiliates and let them just.
We're just going to say it on the air. Here we go.
Here it is. His number is no. It'll be like an advertising thing. You know how your information just gets passed around by companies that you know for advertising purposes. We'll just do that with his phone number.
0, 1, 4.
Oh, don't give it away. Oh no! Oh no!
4.
April Fool, bitches.
No, anyway, so
I think I know what Mike's new favorite drop is.
April Fool.
April Fool, bitches. April Fool, bitches.
From last year.
April Fool, bitches.
That sounds like a familiar bass line, maybe from a song.
April Fool, bitches. April Fool, bitches.
All right.
April Fool, bitches.
I know there's a song like that.
There's probably a lot of songs like that. It seems pretty.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to Black Cow by Steely Dan. Oh, I think we got a new mashup to make.
That would go right along with Steely Dan's Black Cow, Big Black Cow. What is it?
Yeah, I think it's just Black Cow.
Yeah.
April Fool, bitches. April Fool, bitches.
Which I know that's also been sampled by somebody.
Yeah. If it has a catchy bass line, it's been sampled by hip hop people, so which makes it not cool anymore.
Oh, speaking of that, I heard the actual song for this today.
What is it?
It Takes Two.
It takes two. Now that is the original song. They aren't sampling it themselves.
Well, this is the Action 52 version.
Yeah, I know that's Action 52, but I'm saying,
I don't know.
Are you for sure that It Takes Two song is where that clip originated, though? Are we?
The yelling parts?
Yes. Yeah.
I maybe not. I'm just assuming that they yelled and sampled it, but
yeah.
I'm not sure. But I heard that.
Can we hear how that ends on Action 52?
Make your selection now.
All right, let's get on with the show. Let's
But I heard it on the radio and I was laughing, and like one party was like, "Fuck the Big Mac." I'm like, why did he say that?
They didn't censor it?
In that song, it says "Fuck the Big Mac."
I'm pretty sure they did censor it, yes, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said. I have to look it up, but
that's interesting.
I think it must be more of a Whopper gentleman.
No, I think he's saying have sex with a Big Mac. That's what he's suggesting. Fuck.
Well, why would he need to tell us to do that? Obviously, everyone's already done that.
Yeah, that's special.
Gotta try it at least once. Oh, I like there's a little something extra. That's little.
Big Mac with DLP, a quarter pounder with some cheese fillet, a fish and hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, and like a spicy golden French fries, regular or larger size of salad, shepherd garden, or a chicken salad, oriental bacon.
Sounds so slow with his voice that high.
Big McBreakfast is what he's saying there. It took me about
Big McBreakfast.
30 years to figure that out. Yeah. I always thought he was saying big breakfast or something.
Our friend Chris who calls in says the lyric is "Fuck the Whopper, I'm the Big Mac."
Okay.
So no, he's not a Whopper gentleman.
Oh no, well that's too bad.
Well, I guess now we need to compare the two to make sure it's the same song. We have a skeptic in the audience.
Chicken salad Oriental.
All right, let's make another call. How about that?
Can we hear a slowed down chicken salad Oriental? Can we impair the chicken salad Oriental?
Well, and while we're talking about chicken and impairments,
salad Oriental.
Thank you. Yes, impaired chicken. Yes.
Well, you know, so there's a certain gentleman who wants some more chicken. I think.
Oh, I didn't put that together at first.
I don't know. Have more chicken. Put that back. I wanna have more chicken. Put that back.
We definitely need to have that in the message. So, okay. We've got Chris actually texted me back and said, no, the lyric is actually, I like the Whopper, fuck the Big Mac. Okay, so you're right. He's more of a Whopper.
He's a Whopper gentleman.
He's a Whopper. He's
putting his Whopper in a Big Mac.
That's right.
Honk, honk, honk.
Okay, here's the song for the skeptical guy in the chat. I think this is the same song, so let's... Oops. Okay, it's loading.
The Burger King song?
Did we just get Holmes rolled? Just get Jake rolled?
Yo, can I hear this record about Rob Bass and DJ Easy Rock?
Hey, man, you sure you want to hear this, man? You sure about that, man? All right.
Right about now, you're about to be possessed by the sounds of.
Okay, so that's straight from the video. And then...
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it could be, but when it's sampled down, when the quality is like a shit quality, then yeah, it makes sense that I could sound, that could be the same thing. I suppose. I don't know. I suppose.
Maybe it's from a remix or something.
Who knows? Who knows? World may never know. All right. So let's get on with the show. Shall we? Shall we get on with the show?
Yes.
So, find my numbers here. We've been doing a lot of chatting. My numbers are way up here in the list. Okay, so this is the...
Get the fuck out of you.
I can narrate this one.
Okay.
I've been driving by these signs, and it says, like, hot mama in 4 weeks. And I guess it's like a weight loss thing or fitness. So I wrote down the number.
Do we need to have Mario Lopez call him?
There you go.
Maybe Greg Zubek
as AC Slater.
Hey, Greg Zubek, hot mamas.
Yeah, there's a local DJ here named Greg Zubek. Says, "Hey, on the way, we got that." He used to they used to have something at a local bar called the Hot Mama Contest that he was always promoting. So he was like
at the Samurai Sake House.
Yes, it was a place called Samurai Sake.
And the commercial
Samurai Sake House. There's a Hot Mama Contest. Hey. That's how he talked.
And those two commercials were very chicken salad Oriental sounding.
I think we had the Tits Brothers just there. Hear the Tits Brothers again.
Tits.
Hey, Tits Brothers.
How's it going, Tits Brothers? Is it pretty? Is it pretty tits?
Oh, you're in pretty good tune once again.
You guys are barbershop quartet of tits.
What did I call them? The barbershop quartet? Is that what I called them?
I guess. I don't know. So
I gave him a name.
It's Hot Mama in 4 weeks. And
okay.
So hang on here. We have somebody. Hello. Hi.
Hey, do you guys remember the titty sandals back in the 80s?
Titties sandals?
No.
Yeah. You didn't have a pair of those?
No. Is
No.
this a joke?
No, this is legit. They have a pair on the sandals. They have a pair of tits on there.
No. You dreamed of this. This is not real.
This is 100% real.
Beautiful fucking tits.
I'll text you a picture.
I'm gonna have to look this up. Titties.
I'll text you a picture.
Like titties sandals.
Yes, titties.
Were kids wearing those to school?
Okay, yeah.
I had a pair.
It's TIDDIES sandals in court. What in the fuck? Since
kind of like
73. Holy shit.
All right, later.
I do not remember that.
And let me look at these. Hang on. Let me take a look at these.
And what's on the sandals?
This is ridiculous.
Tits.
Yeah. I don't know if is that supposed to be tits? I guess it is. Yeah. Titties.
That's like the titty bear, the product from about 10 years ago that you put on your seatbelt so that it doesn't mess with your tits.
Is that right? Okay. All right. So that was Chris.
Who is this Chris? Is this Chris?
That was Chris. Yeah, that was Chris.
Mitch.
A weekly caller. He just decided to call in and get
I
away.
want to speak to Mitch.
Oh, Mitch.
I want to speak to Bert.
Okay, yeah, there it is. It's a bear that attaches to your fucking car seat that rides on your tits if you're a lady. If you're a lady type. All right.
Does the shoulder strap of your car cut into your shoulder? Is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to remove the pressure wherever you need it.
Topless.
That was a real
ELESS.
was a real product. Quack.
Yeah, amazing.
I think I first saw it on the Soup.
Oh boy.
But I actually saw the commercials too.
So
got the phone number here if you want to call it.
They probably still sell that shit.
Yeah, they haven't advertised in a long time. There were probably too many outraged teacher ladies called in.
I can't believe.
You should say, does it soak up all this sweat between my boobs? I'm a man and I got say, I'm a man, can I use this product? I got big old tits.
I got a hairy pair of tits there.
This ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
I got a couple of hairy bears.
Did you just eat your vomit? Oh, gross. That was good. All right. So you want to call this the titty bear? TIDDY bear.
Okay.
The Chris Tits chorus is enjoying this tonight. The quartet.
This number is on the Ignite Media Solutions network, but it is not active at this time. Please contact your network administrator.
Topless.
Okay, what? That sounds like
I know
a particular actor.
It sounded like.
Oh no! You know what it sounds like?
Who? Who's that sound like? It sounds like the car.
Well.
Nah, it's not gravelly enough. I was gonna say it sounds like some old black actor or something like.
It sounds like an old man
Or Ed Asner or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween. Bye. Your participating Carvel ice cream dealers. They make the ice cream fresh in the Carvels. Your participating Carvel ice cream dealers. Your participating Carvel ice cream dealers. Your participating Carvel ice cream dealers. Your participating Carvel ice cream dealers.
All right, now let's call the number and hear that again.
That's on the list of.
This number is on the Ignite Media Solutions Network, but it is not active at this time. Please contact your network administrator.
That's the Carvel guy.
or Ed Asner, who may or may not still be alive. I think he died, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
A lot of people have died here recently, so that's what happens when you call the titty bear name. Okay, so anyway, back to the Hot Mama number.
The titty bear is cursed. Okay, let's call it another number. Let's call it a Hot Mama number.
Yeah,
Hot Mama number.
I figured Kevin's dad could do it and say he likes those MILFs, but he wonders why it takes 4 weeks for the broad to get there.
Yeah, he thinks it's like a mail order.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for them hot mamas. Saw the sign there. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
It said it takes 4 weeks, though. You just put them in a box and ship them right over. Where are they coming from? What country?
You've reached the voicemail of Dave Ellinger from MetaHuman Fitness. Please leave me a detailed message with your name and phone number, and I will get back to you.
I think it's time for Pran Funkels. Tick. What was that?
You've reached the voicemail.
He wasn't answering right there.
Leave a message, you think?
Yeah, you can just, I don't know if we should we spoil the joke? It'd be great if you get that guy on live. Let's try it.
Let's just not leave a message and we can try again.
You've reached the.
All right, you say move on. Don't leave a message. Try that one again.
So, yeah, we can just try it later.
Yeah, I think we got a funny bit if he'll ever answer it.
Let's move on.
Yeah, we can move on to this next number. I don't know if Kira's back yet or not. You may want to preface this one.
I'm your boss.
We want to tell you how glad we are that you're listening tonight, Pran Funkels.
We're glad stone about it.
We're very glad. We're so glad. We're not mad, but we're glad. Yeah.
Someone in our chat, I have.
You guys are looking at the chat too much. Go ahead. Just kidding.
Wallace D says that man sounded like Lionel Stander, who played Max from Heart to Heart, apparently. I don't not familiar enough.
I like the heart-to-heart reference. Just remember that. Yeah, heart-to-heart.
Maybe we could
back after this message there. That's the guy who kind of sounds like he's like kind of a Kevin's dad kind of guy, I think.
Maybe we could find a clip and do a comparison.
Heart-to-heart. He kind of sounds like this. Tank. That's good stuff. Heart-to-heart. We'll be right back, you sons of bitches.
All right, here's a clip.
Listen through Cody's speakers. Oh, okay. If
Mike can play it, hopefully.
You know that Max made me my first time. He did. Taught me how to hold my fork right.
It's very quiet.
Wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here.
It's from the 80s, so it has to be quiet.
Oh, okay.
Remember how I told you when we first met? When he dragged me out of that bar when the police were coming.
What is this? It's not working.
He helped me open up the first bank account. And he knocked my ears back when I made a withdrawal to bet on a horse.
Can you skip through it and see if you can get to where he's actually talking?
Thank you for being.
All right.
All right. Well,
no, that
once again, someone that's uploaded some shit to YouTube that's has very little to do with what it.
Okay, yeah, pull up the intro. Play. That's what I'm talking about. That the intro is what I'm familiar with.
Oh boy.
Thank you for being.
Was that somebody like
do with the golden
doing their version of it that's written for?
No idea.
That sounded pretty funky.
Yeah, of course it was. It was the 80s, baby.
This is my boss, Jonathan, a self-made millionaire. He's quite a guy. She's gorgeous. She's one lady of herself.
I'm masturbating right now.
By the way, my name is Max. I take care of both of them, which ain't easy. Because when they met, it was murder.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Stop it.
And then they had a bagger.
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
That's.
I mean, that sounded like the Carvel guy too.
Yeah, no, but that guy sounded more like the guy that's called the other recording there.
The Carvel guy sounds more like he's kind of limp. He sounds more of one of those limp old guys, you know.
Yeah.
There it is. Send it to a friend. There it is. Send it to a friend. There it is. Send it to a friend. There it is. Send it to a friend.
How creepy is that? Jeez.
Is that a puppy? Yelping that he's about to murder?
There it is.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
He's going to box it up and mail it to somebody.
Just a live puppy that it's got a knife through it. That's real.
There it is. Send it to a friend.
That was when things started to go a little off the rails when Mr. Carvel started suggesting the stabbed puppy, for stabbed puppy with your cookie puss.
Speaking of which, I watched the first episode of the new Mystery Science Theater, and as you know, Patton Oswalt is involved, and
he's TV's son of Frank,
and also I think his
son
brother,
of TV's Frank,
his brother or someone with the same last name as one of the writers. But there were references to Fudgy the Whale and Carvel.
Yeah, which was a Patton Oswalt's stand-up back in the day. Back in the 90s. So,
anyway.
All right, let's call this number. Kira, is there any other setup for this number here? This guy who sent an unsolicited message to you.
Nope, I guess just use a female soundboard.
Mike, you got a female soundboard?
Yay!
Yeah, use that.
Yeah, let's not use me.
I'm your boss.
No,
Or use somebody that,
I'm more sexy and alluring.
yeah, like the chick who says she's going to put a dildo up your ass or whatever that.
Diabetic test.
It's very sexy.
Diabetic.
What's wrong?
Well, there it is. Diabetic test strips.
What's wrong? Can't you just say diabetic test strips?
What's the word to describe how she sounds?
No idea.
Diabetic test strips.
Strips.
Not belligerent, but
overbearing. I don't know.
No,
just kind of dumb. I don't know. She sounds real dumb.
Indignant.
Yeah.
I think that's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Stop calling.
Test strips.
Stop calling for test strips.
You could probably use those two together and it sound like the same lady.
Or start off with the lady who's talking about, sex and stuff, and then switch to diabetic test strips. And stop calling.
Like it's her mom picking up the phone.
Yeah. All right. We have a lot of fun planning calls that never get through. But that's the thing about a live show. We never know what we're gonna get. Let's go ahead and call. Oh, okay. So Mike doesn't have the Sheena one. Is that it? Sheena one's the one that I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. You guys can sound.
What?
I'll be right back.
Is she a punk rocker?
Please.
Oh, now she's a punk rocker?
I'm calling the police.
Well, I put. Let's see.
Something just occurred to me. You could put together a phrase there where she says, "Stop calling the police."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop calling. I'm calling the police.
Stop calling the police. Like if you put it together, if you edit it,
Stop calling the police.
Like, and she just keeps telling you to stop calling the police. I'm not calling the police. All right, I'll be right back.
Stop calling. Diabetic test strips.
So I put the soundboard in the chat and.
There it is. Is that a dog?
It's one of those stupid voices for the ice cream cake or the doll. I don't know which one.
There's a doll in the commercial?
Well, they have those little plushies at Carvel.
Oh, yeah.
So some of the commercials have the plushies. But sometimes it's just
So that's supposed to sound like a whale?
That one, I don't know what it was. I don't think it was the whale, because that's a guy who does the whale. It's like a deep voice.
Maybe it's
good
or something.
Sometimes they have voices like for the actual cakes, which is very weird. Their mouths don't move, so it just makes it more weird.
Do they sound like Deanna Troi when you're eating them?
It's a distinct possibility. Peptide cake.
It's a riptide cake.
On NBC.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
What was that?
You could throw a little bit of that in there too.
Somehow I knew that's not Amazing Grace, is it?
Amazing.
0. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116.
Oh, that's a pretty good zinger you got there. Can I eat it?
All right, let's make
It's a Hostess zinger, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, zinger.
All right, let's call this guy. You got a sound ready? We got the bartender or whoever.
Who? Homer? No.
All right, here we go. Pran Funkels.
We're talking about moonbeams right now.
Carry moonbeams around in a jar. Or would you rather go to Earth?
Walnut and bail bonds.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Sheena.
3, 1.
Sheena. I am a bartender.
See if we can wake this guy up.
For me.
A bartender now.
Bark for me.
But just watch.
Your call has been
Okay, well,
fucked up.
We're not getting anybody to answer tonight. This is crazy. And we're not. This is not one of our late shows either.
What the fuck?
Maybe just leave just something that would entice for a message.
Would you shut the fuck up? It's midnight and I want $1 million. That's my wish.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3, 1, 0.
Oh boy, we got the old.
It's one of those that. Could you guys hear me dialing?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so dialing is working. I'm just not cutting it.
Oh, I'm not mad at you, honey.
There's certain ones you just can't cut off.
Are you sure it's not Skype?
I'm not blaming it on you. Like literally, you conference in and then you were confused.
Well, normally when Skype is fucking up, you guys can't even hear me dialing. I don't think. Yeah. So, should we try again? One more?
No.
No, just move on. Okay.
Not unless we need to leave a message, do we?
Yeah, but we can't cut off the greeting.
No.
Yeah, let's move on.
Or maybe I could try hitting pound or star or something, but normally 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, anything should have cut it off.
So
You have to say hi, Fred, and you'll know it's not a report.
I like that. It's a good one. All right, let's have some more numbers if you got them, Kira. More numbers. Pran Funkels.
Just adding a quick note, and then I will. Okay, this next one has a corresponding voicemail from an HVAC place. We called there, maybe left a Wimberley message or maybe nothing, and the guy called back the next day and left this message.
I don't know who this is, but I don't appreciate you calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning, so that's very, very inconsiderate.
So, I mean, it's an HVAC place. Aren't those supposed to be 24 hours? But
Yeah, I don't know. That's
yeah.
I don't appreciate you. I work in this fire station, and I don't appreciate you calling me up and waking me up, telling me there's a fire. Should if somebody's going to do a voice call, you should say something like that to him. Say, yeah, I know what you mean.
Tom Saltermeyer.
I know what you mean. Now, I used to know a guy who I used to work in a fire station, and I'd get really mad. My alarm would go off.
And I'd have to get up and do my fucking job.
All right. Let's give him a call. Pran Funkels. Live.
Thank you for calling Air Performance. Sorry we've missed your call. Please leave a name.
Is that the voicemail we got before, or does anybody remember? You just keep.
I don't know.
It probably is.
Just call it a couple of times here.
It's probably his cell phone.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to a client of mine who attempted to contact you recently. And I believe left a...
That sounds pretty good, but I'm right in the middle of sleeping, and I don't appreciate you calling me at this time in the morning.
Well,
That's
actually,
ridiculous.
well, this is in regards to that. Is this not a 24-hour service?
He hung up.
Let's give him a call back.
Say, sir, is this not a 24-hour service?
What was that?
I think it was
It's another Pran Funkels pick a hang up. Pick a hang up. Pick a hang up.
Let's say if you get him to pick up again, let's say, sir, now I believe this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is advertised as a 24-hour business line or something.
Yeah.
I guess if he doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, and let's not leave a message if.
Thank you for calling Air Performance. Sorry we've missed your call. Please leave a name, number, and
Hang
brief
up.
message, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you and have...
Nothing has been You have pressed an incorrect key.
Right. I had my attorney contact you.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. Message erased. At the tone, please.
I say we call him back one more time, and then should we leave a message or just move on?
Maybe just move on, because...
You want to try him back one more time, though? Or you want to just move on?
Yeah, one more time.
All right, one more time. See if we can get him to get pissed off and answer. Give him shit about.
Thank you for calling Air...
Hey.
Fucking asshole.
Bunch of hogwash.
So if somebody's dying of hypothermia or heat stroke, just like he just shrugs off his duty.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm in the middle. That sounds, what he said, that sounds great, but I'm in the middle of sleeping. That sounds good. No,
I'm in the middle of my precious quarter-pointed sleeping.
Quarter-pointed.
My beloved sleep, appointed by the court of law.
Okay, it's time to call. And who's this? Who's doing this one? Oh, from Mike, Georgia Brawler. The good old 24-hour UFO hotline. Georgia Brawler is going to talk about some UFOs. You ready, Mike? Okay. Oh. Phantom ringing.
Reach residents of UFO researcher Stan Gordon. After the tone, leave your name, phone number, and reasons for calling, and I'll return your call.
You've reached the basement of the parents of the UFO headquarters. Yeah, it looks like we just weren't hearing the ringing for whatever reason. So Mike's away right now. Do you want to try back and just do it? It looks like we're probably just gonna be leaving a message.
Yeah, I can do it.
Do we leave a brawler message, or what do we want to do?
Well, the brawler was requested. I can load a soundboard and do a little bit. Let me see.
Yeah, do that. This is. Hey, there's rings. All right.
You have reached a resident of UFO researcher Stan Gordon. After the tone, leave your name, phone number, and reasons for calling, and I'll return your call. For more UFO information, see my website at stangordon.info.
Hi. Hello? How did you guys hear about that? Hello? You know what? Hello? Now I figured. Hello? Well, well, that's right. Yeah, well. Area code 401-405-447-3.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's an actual answering machine. So.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. We never get that guy to answer on his 24-hour UFO line. We just want to talk about UFOs.
I mean, if you really thought this stuff was important, you would answer in the middle of the night on your 24-hour line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, now it's time for another word from our sponsor.
Oh, really? Okay. And Funkels will be right back after this message.
It's Easter time again, and look what your participating Carvel store is making for you with that fresh Carvel ice cream. A chocolate-covered Easter egg and, you guessed it, those cute little rabbits, Bunny Robert and Bunny Robin. You know, you can send your honey a bunny.
A bunny for your honey? How do I send mine a chocolate-covered egg?
Just by calling this toll-free number, and we'll deliver to most areas in the Northeast or Florida. And you can charge it on most major credit cards. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, well now that. Go ahead.
They just don't give a fuck about production quality, do they? They just don't give a fuck. They're like, all right, we'll just do the commercial. It's all right.
Well, it sounded like they hired the same guy from the Del Rancho commercial that talks about the crisps salad.
Rice salad and a
Bigger bacon burger. Oh, I barely made it through that, but let's not do a second take.
Let's not do a 90th take. All right.
Everybody knows about Del Rancho chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Salad?
Fuck, no.
No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Salad? No.
He's
What about
offering him
chicken
this
fried
stuff.
steak? No.
No.
What about the bigger bacon burger?
Burger, brighter, brighter, brighter.
Everybody
kind of
stumbled
stumbled over
right
that.
at your taste buds. That sounds great. Or their crisp, cool chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about Del Rancho's sensational chicken fried steak dinner? No. Well, don't you think it's time to check it out?
Sure.
Del Rancho. 50 tastes, terrific prices.
I still didn't hear the.
Everybody
BBB.
knows about Del Rancho's steak sandwich supreme. But you know about Del Rancho's bigger, better bacon burger. But you know about Del Rancho's bigger, better bacon burger. But
Yeah, it was okay.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, it was kind of a what would you call it? Like a audible,
I don't know. Yeah, a cacophony of
a mumbling,
muttering, people muttering. Just a cacophony of muttering.
A lukewarm response to the lukewarm bacon burger. Yeah, it's all right, I guess.
To the cool salad.
Cool, crisp salad. They wanted to find the guy who sounds like he's about to choke on his own words constantly. Have him do the voiceover.
All right. What do we got here? And we got a number from a cheap paper sign. You see these? Yeah, folks. You see these on the side of the road, folks.
It's got a stick or possibly a wire through it.
And it
Sticks
says
into the grass.
Gloria, we buy homes.
That's what it says on it. Just Gloria, we buy homes. Say
only from Gloria though.
Yeah. Call up and say I got a house that you might be able to buy, but my name ain't Gloria. So is this only for Gloria? I don't know. It looks like you're only selling houses to Gloria from All in the Family. Is that right? Are you selling them only? Are you buying homes only from Sally Struthers' character? All right. I don't care. Whoever this calls for, I don't know. But let's do it up, okay?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Fake ring.
Are we calling Faye Kring? Oh, it's Faye from Wings. Okay, I get it.
Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, my name is Shane Swile Wimberly. I saw your sign that said you buy houses.
Bigger, better bacon burger.
My wife just happens to be named Gloria, so I think we can make this happen. I really do.
Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger.
And one more thing. Are you hearing something on? I'm hearing something on the line here. I don't know. Did you?
Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger.
I'm sorry. Hello. I'm sorry. I don't know what's if you can give me a call back. My number is 401-405-4473. And I'd really like to hear from you. Thank you. I don't know what all that noise is about, though. I'm sorry. Okay. Maybe if I press the button, it'll working. Is that doing anything there? Is that doing anything for you? Okay. Worked up there. I don't know what's happening here. I'm trying to send this goddamn message is what I'm trying to do. I just keep pressing these buttons.
The Defender sees lots of alien ships. The Defender sees lots of radar blips.
All right. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Chuck, are you behind this?
I got it.
Chuck, you better knock it off, buddy.
I picked up.
Oh, I got a message from this number that you had gotten a foul message from my phone number, but I think you must have dialed the wrong number. I live in Nevada, and I have relatives who live in Louisiana, and I think 318 is Louisiana. I'm a widow. I live alone, and I wouldn't have called you, and nobody else has access to my telephone. So I don't know what happened, and I don't know why I care, but I just didn't want you to think that, even though you don't know me, that I had called and left you a foul message. You dialed the area code 702. Maybe that's what was wrong. Okay, I hope that stops for you, and good evening.
Would you shut the fuck up?
All right, I hung up. All right. Fun with voicemails. We've had just a ton of voicemails here tonight. All right. Let's move on.
Am I really supposed to take that guy's word for it that the Defender sees lots of alien ships? I mean, can you give us some proof there?
Defender. Okay, guys, we got 10 minutes to write a jingle for this. The Defender flies in a spaceships. The Defender flies around in trips. And then he shoots and it goes to.
And you press a button. It's an arcade game that you
and
play.
Then it's also on the system that is called Atari that you plug into a game thing. That's pretty much the jingle. If you play that whole thing, go ahead and play that.
The Defender sees lots of alien ships. The Defender sees lots of radar blips. Every blip is a ship.
Watch this, I got this time.
On a body snatching trip. And it's up to Defender to save them. Defender, a great Atari game.
Have you played Defender? It's the newest of the smash hit home video games that just keep coming. Only from Atari.
He's better than me. Have you played Atari today?
My son did better than me. I'm gonna have to
take the belt to him.
Take him down a notch for that one.
No, it was his girlfriend.
It was a woman.
Even worse, a broad.
That broad beat me at Defender, so I'm gonna beat her a good one.
Hit the bricks, broad. Ain't nobody better than ain't nobody allowed to be better at Defender in this household.
I'm gonna beat her, and there ain't gonna be nobody there to defend her. Abuse, it's hilarious.
Girls playing video games? Nah.
What the fuck?
April Fool, bitches.
Defender, a great Atari game. Like that was how they ended the jingle.
Yeah, it's you gotta admit, it's kind of well, not really.
Great Atari game. Yeah. It's like a third grader's essay. Like seriously, the third
book report.
Book report on Defender.
It was a really good game, and I looked at it for a few minutes before I wrote this.
The Defender sees a lot of ships. The Defender sees a lot of blips.
And then there's this one time when the Defender turns around and it goes the other way.
And then it goes.
And then. That's the end of my book report.
Yeah. Okay, let's move along. We got another number.
Got another 122 numbers to call tonight on a marathon. Pran Funkels, 12 hours.
12-hour show. That would be insane. Can you imagine that?
That's what our telethon's coming up for the 500.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the hell is this doing in there?
We're gonna have a telethon to raise funds so we can all get on Windows XP.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to downgrade our computers so that Skype works properly.
Yeah, that's stupid. Okay, we have one here, and it's the next number is for Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. The great solar dork. Okay, this is this guy answered but wasn't interested in talking about solar at 1 a.m. So last time we called. So
I wonder how he feels about 1:38. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's 12:30 there.
Okay, yeah. So let's give him a call.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes earlier.
Pran Funkels.
Live.
Hello?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to my client who attempted to speak with you regarding solar recently.
It's
Do you
midnight.
Yes, well, I believe that last time you weren't interested in talking about solar at 1 a.m. My client is Danny Tableson. Do you remember that call?
Okay, you can call during normal business hours, and I'm happy to help you.
Okay, well, I'm just, we're just considering a complaint to the Better Business Bureau on behalf of my client for denying
Yeah,
services.
During normal business hours, we'll be more than happy to help you.
Well, we need this at this time, sir. I think it's time for a.
You should just like. Hey, sir, can you just tell me what your business hours are? They're not displayed. And,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Okay.
We live in a mobile world where, you know.
And he's answering. So.
Yeah.
You've reached Jeremiah Wilson. Please leave a message.
Jesus.
At the tone.
Heck, try time. Maybe
Can you scream louder next time?
That's what he sounds like, I guess.
Yeah, he's pretty loud when he's half asleep.
You've reached Jeremiah Wilson. Please leave a message.
Leave a message.
At the tone,
Same.
please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Sir, I'm just curious as to what your business hours actually are, because I could not find anywhere online or otherwise that displayed those hours. So I don't understand why you're answering the phone and then somehow we're getting disconnected and you're refusing to talk about the solar. So anyway, I'm not sure if we got disconnected by mistake or what the deal is. I'd appreciate if you called me back, because it's, I got to be honest, it's really not up to par what's going on here with your business. So give me a call back. It's area code 401-405-4473. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Message review.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Sir, I'm just curious as to what your business hours actually are, because I could not find anywhere online or otherwise that displayed those hours. So I don't understand why you're answering the
You've pressed an incorrect key. If you are satisfied to send your message with normal, thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
That's the wrong number.
Good dog in the morning.
That's like Jeremiah.
It's like Jeremiah was a bullfrog. That's what we just talked to him there.
Let's talk.
Bull rock.
Take it out of the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
It would, you stupid cunt.
I think
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him a drink his wine.
Okay. Was that a karaoke version with the guy running the karaoke? It was like when the guys. Well, what I was going to say is like the guys running the karaoke have just had so much practice at it. They'll do a song and it'll be like almost perfect, you know.
Yeah.
They'll have their little song and
be like, all right, I'm going to do a song now. Here I go. Take it, dog.
I'm going to do a song I've never done before 1,000 times.
a song I've never done.
You're full of shit.
I've never done it 1,000 times yet.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. Never understood a single word he said, but I helped him to drink his wine. And he always had somebody far wine, singing joy to the world.
Okay.
Stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Stupid idiot.
It's live. And somebody in the other official song video, they wrote the lyrics, wine is WHINE.
Wine.
Help him wine.
Helped him drink his wine.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And that's official, right? It says official, so it must be the actual lyrics.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got on tap here? Couple of things. The Jericho Store couple.
Let's go.
These days we will call the Jericho Store couple and blow your fucking minds. Won't be a bit anymore. So,
This is Handyman Richard.
Handyman Richard. Mm-hmm.
He was,
Up and away.
he was called, I don't know, 2 or more weeks back. And if you look at his Facebook, he enjoys playing online poker, so you can guess who to call with him.
Yeah, now is this the guy that you called Phyllis?
No.
Okay, no.
Mike called him, I think it was the show, it was just all soundboards.
Okay.
And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And
Just being an asshole, basically.
yeah.
I'm playing poker online.
Yeah, ask if he just maybe open it with, do you play online poker?
You play online poker?
Yeah.
Along with golf, and you play online poker?
Yeah. All right.
You guys see his Facebook?
Yeah. All I could see was all I could see was a couple of posts about online poker. Online poker. All right. Let's give him a call. Ready? Get that mic soundboard ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Pran Funkels.
Hey, this is Richard. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave me your name and...
You play online poker?
Hey, Richard, go in there.
Doesn't sound creepy at all.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, this is Richard.
He doesn't sound like he doesn't sound like David Keith, does he?
I'd like for him to come into my home and look around and mess with some stuff.
David Keith from Firestarter.
Ooh, it smells kind of funny in here.
Is that the guy who played the dad on Firestarter?
Yes. Not Keith David from They Live and lots of other things. And
got a little cough on there.
But
and not Keith Sweat.
But David Keith. Nah, there's no sweat involved between these Keiths and Davids.
Not David Sweat.
Keith David.
Not Keith Sweat. Not Matthew Sweet.
No.
Keith?
Sweat. It's really Sweat.
Bill Murray.
All right, so do we only want to leave a message because it's just going right to his voicemail?
Yes, it is.
It's up to you fine folks.
That's right.
You have to try to make it sound real, though. I'm going to leave it Wimber.
Hey, this is Richard. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave me your name and number, and I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
You play online poker? It's just playing money. This shit you cannot spend. You can't spend this. I just took a guy for about 2,000 chips. I just raised the shit out of the guy. This guy that's been bluffing all night, I just nailed him. I figured out these bluffers that I'm playing with. And watch this guy try to bluff me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at these assholes raising with nothing. Let's see if anybody's got the balls to call it. 15-23 all in. Nope. I won. I'm doing all right. Got a couple pair. And here comes some diamonds. I don't think I'm going to call because there's a flush possible. You may have me. I only got a 6 for a kicker. You know, I took a leak a little while ago. I went all in with a pair of 9s. I'm going to take a dump. Let's try it.
If you're satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press message review.
You play online poker? It's just playing money. This shit you cannot spend. You can't spend this. I just took a guy for about 2,000 chips. I just raised the shit out of the guy. This guy that's been bluffing all night, I just
all right, go ahead and send it.
I figured out these bluffers that I'm playing with. Yeah, watch this guy try to bluff me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at these assholes raising with nothing. Let's see if anybody's got the balls to call it.
To send your message with normal thank you. Your message.
Send him an urgent message. Yeah. Pran Funkels calls are always urgent. Those messages.
Sorry about that, but that's a 2-hand operation with my low hangers.
God. All right.
Why are the hangers in your closet? Why are they so low, sir?
Someone installed those closet cleats too low.
Yeah.
Boys out of the way, you know?
Well, why are your boys in the closet?
Yeah, why are you putting your sons in the closet? All right. Oh, you mean they're gay? They haven't come out. Okay. What was that?
That was when he burned himself with his cigarette.
I was trying to get my cigarette in here.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that guy smokes? No.
You know what they say? If he smokes, he pokes.
If he smokes, he pokers.
He pokers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
If he smokers, he pokers.
All right. Let's call with Kevin's dad to sift away cat litter filter. And you can talk about what an asshole your cat is and ask about the splatter shield.
Yeah, I saw
My God.
Tell him you put a fikes in there. What's that?
I saw this on TV, and it's a sift away cat litter filter. So
Yeah, I hand my kids one of them sand scoop things, and I just say, sift away, go play in the cat litter.
But then, like, you're sifting for gold. You're a prospector.
Hey, I gave this cat some gold schlager last night, so go ahead. Sift for gold now.
All right.
So it has something called the splatter shield feature.
And I don't know if I'll use that. I use one of them urinal screens in there. You know, I just picked one up out of my local bar bathroom.
Now, does this splatter shield? I'm assuming that's not as good as a spatter shield, because spatters are a little bit harder to protect from.
I think you're right.
Spatters are definitely worse than splatters.
I think you're right.
Splatters are not quite as serious.
Spatters are smaller and more. The substance in them is usually more
a little bit thicker,
unpleasing. Yeah, unpleasant. Okay.
You could ask them how that splatter shield compares to a Fikes, maybe.
Okay.
All right. Let's give him a call right now. Pran Funkels. Liggity lock.
Thanks for calling to order Sift Away. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded. If you're calling to place an order, say order. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Hi, and thanks for calling to order Swift Away. My name is Shannon. I'll be helping you place your order today. To ensure proper handling and quality assurance, call may be recorded. May I please have your first name?
Jack.
All right. Well, thanks, Jack. Swift Away makes it easier than ever to place your litter with no effort at all. The secret is in Swift Away's patented triple-layer design that allows you to lift and swift away pet waste in less than 10 seconds.
It's got the splatter shield.
And you don't have to worry about tracking litter everywhere. Simply lift up to filter your litter for quick and easy disposal.
Yeah.
Today, you get the Swift Away system with 3 trays for just $19.99 plus $7.99 processing and handling. Plus, we include a second Swift Away system with 3 trays for free. Just pay a separate processing and handling of $7.99. You will also receive a bonus grooming glove absolutely free. And we're so confident that you'll love Swift Away.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Order with
Welcome to
30-day
bonus
money back.
stage.
How many Swift Away buy one?
Yeah, I was just wondering about the splatter shield.
This is Swift Away. Would you like to place your order, sir?
Yeah, it's got the splatter shield I saw in the commercial.
And how many Swift Aways would you like?
Well, I just wondered how it compared to the splatter guard from the Fikes Corporation.
Sir, this is for pet waste.
No, yeah, but I just, I tried using the Fikes and it seemed to work okay. It's got the 3/8 holes for the urine to drain
Would you like
through.
to place your order?
Yeah.
Then how many would you like?
Yeah, how many is the limit you can get?
They're buy one, get one free offers, sir.
There's some type of glove that comes with it.
Yes, I read that to you. You'll be getting a grooming glove.
Yeah. I don't know, it seems like you're a little bit angry with me.
I'm not angry at all.
I
You
just
called
think,
for a product. I'm trying to help you order your product.
well, I ain't trying to make you mad or nothing.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, I probably just want a couple of them.
Well, Well, can you give me a number?
Phone number or zip code or...
No, I need to know how many Swiftaways you would like.
Well, just a couple of... Can I get a couple?
Would you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? How many would you like?
A couple.
You can't put a couple in the system. You have to put a number.
Webster's dictionary defines couple as two, ma'am.
And which credit card would you like to use today?
Yeah, I got a Visa.
All right. And
That's
may
like
I please have your credit card number?
Calling me, 4202 1979 3203 2279. Yeah, I was just watching that Peter Dinklage on the TV. It's one of those little people, you know. It creates holes on the fikes there. Sorry about my TV being too loud in the background. Hello? Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I wanna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
Turn that thing
I
down.
wanna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm sorry, are you there? Yeah.
Hello?
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 Yeah, somebody keeps interrupting.
Hello? 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 I have a call coming in.
Hi, I'm going to be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm sending this to authorities now, and I have 3 police members in my family.
Baby, I didn't call your phone. I didn't call your number. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Let's talk.
Hello?
Let's talk.
Okay, stop calling.
You think it's so important that you got to call me every friggin' weekend. And you tell me why you got my number, where you got my number, and why you keep calling.
I have never called you.
calling back the stupid liberal idiot that called and left a disgusting message on my voicemail for work. I'm now calling the police. In New Mexico. This is about America. This is about freedom. This is about our founding fathers. Stop calling. You're full of shit.
There was a click right as I was hitting the button to hang up on her. Like she just sat there and listened the whole time.
She probably got paid for it.
Yeah. Right. I don't know.
What?
She literally can't put in the number 2 if the caller doesn't say 2 specifically?
I guess. That is.
Or does she really not know what couple means?
Yeah. A couple pretty much means 2, does it not?
Well, she was quoting Jesse from Full House, I think.
What? Now what?
She said, Lord have mercy.
Oh, Uncle Jesse.
Give or take the Lord part.
Have mercy. All right. Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
We'll be right back.
You ask kids why their beds aren't made, and they say, I forgot. You ask them why they're walking with muddy sneakers through the living room. They say, oh, I forgot. But these same kids will ask you, Dad, how come you didn't fix any Jell-O pudding tonight? You said you would 2 years ago, August 12th at 7:31 p.m. You had red sweater on and some loafers, brown. And you say, I forgot. And they say, Dad, you're grounded. Jell-O pudding. You can't be a kid without it.
Jell-O pudding. Pudding. He says pudding.
He wearing a red sweater, but it also had every other color possible on it at the same time.
There's a tiny bit of red.
It looks like someone vomited, but it was 8-bit.
Maybe the person that vomited because there was some kind of a drug in their system. I don't know.
It looks like you drugged Cubert and you vomited on your shirt.
He fell on and then you put your bleep up in that little hole in his nose.
Because it looks like it was a good hole for sucking.
That's right. Bill Cosby raped. Bill Cosby drugged and raped Cubert. That's what we're saying. And
Jeremiah.
that was the sound of Cubert being raped there.
Expletives. Yes, there are those expletives.
Yeah, that was. He's saying I got raped. All right. God damn it. Let's get on with the show. We'll make some more. All right. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's make another call here. We're going to call and see if we can get a maintenance person.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality purposes. Please listen to our current options so we may better assist you. For pricing and availability, next part, thank you for calling emergency maintenance. If this is a life-threatening emergency or a fire, we are advising you to please hang up now and dial 911. Otherwise, please hold for the next available representative to assist you.
Hey, what?
Thank you for calling Shadow Ridge. This is Terica. How can I assist you?
Hello?
Yes, how can I assist you?
Did you get a call too?
I'm sorry?
I'm confused myself. Is it showing from this number?
I'm sorry. How can I help you?
I want to get this settled. Somebody called last night about 11 o'clock and woke me up.
The sales. I'm sorry. It seemed like
somebody-
you call in. Are you a resident of Shadow Ridge?
I said, somebody asked for, I want to speak to your husband.
I'm sorry. Do you need assistance or with maintenance?
I want to get this settled. I haven't called any motel, any nothing. I don't even know where Adam Motel is.
Adam Motel. No, I'm sorry. This is maintenance for Shadow Ridge.
I said, somebody called last night about 11 o'clock and woke me up. You know, I got two
I'm sorry.
kids.
I believe.
Kids or 4 grandkids.
Yeah, I really believe you got the wrong number.
You know, I got
Have a great night.
2 grandkids or 4 grandkids. You know, or 6 grandkids. I'm gay myself. Hello.
I think she hung up before that. I'm gay myself.
Let's give her a call back.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad calling those maintenance lines like that because it's kind of like an emergency if an apartment's flooding or something. But
Well, it's an emergency because Billy Bob's yogurt spilled.
as we heard last week, it's an emergency because Billy Bob's yogurt spilled. All right. You want to call it back, or you want to do this number one? This next one. Did I say number one? This next one. It's says it's a number that says got weeds. You know who else should call him, right? Man. Oh man. I got some weeds I need to get rid of. You know what I mean? Several types of weeds.
Getting ready to mow the yard.
You want to call that apartment place back and start rambling about mowing the yard and stuff? Start out with this.
Get ready to mow the weeds.
This is Mitch.
I want to speak to Mitch.
All right. Whatever you think here.
I'm confused myself.
All right. Yeah. What are we doing here? Do you want to call back or you want to move on?
Yeah, call back, see if we get the same lady.
All right.
I am gay.
I'm gay myself. Find the ringing.
I am gay.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality purposes. Thank you for calling emergency maintenance. If this is a life-threatening emergency or a fire, we are advising you to please hang up now and dial 1. Otherwise, please hold for the next available representative to assist you.
Thank you for calling Shadow Ridge Emergency Maintenance. My name is Zach. How can I help you this evening?
Hello?
Hello, this is Shadow Ridge Emergency Maintenance. How may I help you?
Did you get a call too?
Sorry?
Getting ready to mow the yard. I haven't called anybody.
May I ask who I'm speaking with?
It's Mitch.
Hello, sir. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is the emergency maintenance line. What can I help you out with?
Somebody's spoofing me.
Okay, I apologize, sir. That's not really something we at the apartment complex can help out with. Is there, unless there's someone actually on site?
But they're spoofing.
I'm sorry, they're doing what, sir?
That's spoofing?
Yes, but how so?
Somebody's spoofing me.
Yes, but how are they doing so, sir?
Spoofing. Somebody called last night about 11 o'clock and woke me up. And some guy asked last night for my husband or something. I damn sure ain't gay.
Okay, I apologize, sir, but that's nothing the apartment complex can assist you with.
I'm gay myself. And some guy asked last night about my husband or something. That's spoofing?
Again, sir, I understand what you're saying, but there's nothing here at the apartment complex that we are able to help with. And I'll have to ask you that you contact your phone provider if you are receiving any unwanted calls.
But they're spoofing. You know, I got 2 kids, 2 grandkids, or 4 grandkids, you know, or 6 grandkids.
Yes, sir. Again, if you're receiving unwanted calls, I'll have to recommend you to your phone provider, and I'll have to ask you that you only call this line in case your property needs emergency maintenance. We do appreciate your call.
I've got Sergeant Marvin Kelly with Kentucky State Police coming.
He's gone. Spoof. What are they doing?
Asking for your husband. That's the same thing as spoofing.
Oh, man.
I'm not gay. I damn sure am gay. I am gay myself.
I'm gay myself.
All right.
I damn sure am gay.
All right. What do we got next? What do we got? Pran Funkels. We're so glad you're listening to us. We're so Gladstone. Next, we've got a guy that has a sign that says "Got Weaves." So you need one of my favorite calls from Cody was when we used to call the British guy and Cody called him as the hippie and said, "I got some mushrooms, man, and pretty good, man. They're portobellos." The guy said, "I don't give a flying fuck.
I don't give a flying fuck."
That's a great call. So maybe that's how you need to handle this guy. I don't know. Not all right. Sign. I mean, don't overdo the hippie thing, but make it kind of subtle at first, maybe.
Okay.
I got some weed that I can get rid of, if you know what I mean, man. Anyway.
And I'm gonna stir the gas station sign if you don't mind.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Okay, that sounds like somebody who's got their phone turned off. But the hippie could even leave a message too if you want.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 760. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4. Message erased.
All right, we'll call him back. Jesus.
Hello?
Yeah, man, I just saw your sign said got weeds, man. I'm just calling to inquire about it. But what do you got? Man, it said got weeds, you son of a bitch.
He just hung up. Just be like, now I need to know, am I buying from you, or are you buying from me? That's all I need to know.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
One more time.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic
message.
Yeah, I'll call back when we're done. I'll leave a message here.
Your call has been forwarded. Auto voice.
Hey, man, I just saw the got weed sign. I was wondering if am I buying from you or you buying from me? I don't know. Just give me a call back, man. It's area code 401-405-4473, man. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to message review.
Hey, man, I just saw the got weed sign. I was wondering if am I buying from you or you buying from me? I don't know. Give me a call back, man. There you go. 401-405-4473, man. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message.
Just
press
send it.
2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left
add to
off.
the end of it.
Press 4.
Just get it to the part where it starts to sing.
Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and
Tell me when to
re-record.
go.
Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
All right, here we go.
Are you at the tone? Please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to message review.
I was hoping for the very beginning of the song. Hey, man, I just saw the got weed sign. I was wondering if am I buying from you or you buying from me? I don't know. Just give me a call back, man. There you go. 401-405-4473, man. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase, re-record. To send your message, normal delivery. Thank you. Your message has been...
All right. Well, goddamn. Let's see here.
I think when you hear that backup singer, like his buddy came up to the all you can eat bar next to him and started singing.
an unknown caller calling. We have unknown caller. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello?
It's a fucking soundboard. They're pushing buttons on the computer.
What is it?
Your girlfriend's a slut. She's a dirty, smelly, stinky, smelly pussy slut, and she screws multiple guys at the same time.
Who is this?
Hey, you sound like you got cock stuck in your throat.
Man, this sounds like a bunch of soundboards. Go fuck yourselves.
That was maybe that was one of our listeners. I'm pretty sure.
Don't mess with me, motherfucker.
All right. Thanks for calling in on Pran Funkels. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. All right. I don't think we want to. Do we really want to? Do we really want to invoke joy from those fishes in the sea? Evoke unto joy unto. Okay. Pran Funkels. Yeah, that was one of our listeners. And
If by doing so you mean poison them, then yes, I think we are doing that.
Okay. Well, you're right.
Look at the guy in this video. It's only 25 seconds.
He looks like the typical guy. And what are they? Is this? What are they doing there? Is that like, are they playing rock band or something?
So that's karaoke. There are like 3 people with microphones, at least, maybe 4.
Yeah, not really karaoke if 6 people are singing.
They look like they're sitting in somebody's living room, but they have like a shitload of equipment set up.
Yeah.
Like an old ass TV.
Well, there's one of the Bose radios. Do you see that? One of those.
Yeah.
You know how Bose had like $700 radios?
I see it.
And then there's a related video to that, which is Magic Carpet Ride / Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog / Fat Bottom Girls medley.
Oh,
it looks
boy.
Like,
Thank
looks
you,
like
morning.
some,
Oh boy, we're in heaven.
That's
play all the time.
Isn't it funny that those are the 2 songs we just referenced?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
and that's the related video now suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting.
It looks like some crappy cover band or something.
All right. Let's make some more calls, shall we?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that last caller was Mr. Lady calling in with the soundboard set up there.
That lady in the back is really attractive with her short hair and glasses and
Is that a lady? Oh, man.
white sweatshirt.
I thought it was just a weird.
Oh, maybe it is. I thought it was a lady.
That was a dude with a mullet.
I can't tell. It looks like one of those Ohio moms or something.
Yeah.
Like, no offense if you're from Ohio, but some of those moms look like that from the Midwest.
Yeah, yeah. Just
Bobby's mom.
Bobby's mom.
Mr. Howard J. Mandel.
Oh, yeah.
His mom on a cartoon.
Known as Bobby's World.
Robert's World.
Robert's World. It's serious business. It's no longer Bobby's.
Always have some mighty fine wine. Sing joy to the world. Oh, sweet girl. We're in church now. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy, you and me. Freedom.
Okay. Oh, man, there's some bad stuff out there on the internet, folks. I'd rather.
Let's make another prank.
I'd rather just look at some like disgusting like porn that would make me want to vomit than listen to that shit. Like, honestly. Like I would
Some feces eating porn.
probably. I don't know. It'd be a tough decision. Do I want to listen to that god awful shit we just heard, or do I want to look at some Scheiß and Splatz? Yeah, I agree with you, lady, but geez, I mean, that'd be a hard decision to make. I'm just saying, listening to that fucking shit or looking at that shit being eaten. Okay.
I think I rode that water slide last summer when I went down to Texas.
What are you talking about? What water slide?
I went down to Schlitterbahn and I rode the Scheiß and Splatzen.
It's the only water slide that makes you shit your pants.
Scheiß and Splatzen, Zulide.
Right? This Scheiß and Splatzen.
It's only a Schlitterbahn.
The water is brown and it might not be water. All right.
And the show has reached a new low.
That's right. All right. No more Schlitterbahn. All right.
No more auto walping.
Okay, folks, let's make some more calls. How about that? How about we make another call? It's a 24-hour Walmart, so you know this is going to be a good one. Huh?
I have to put somebody on hold because I got some good hold music tonight.
Okay. Maybe if you feel like doing a
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, you feel like doing a voice call, Kira, or I don't know, maybe Cody and Kira. Oh no, wait, this is for Mike. This
yeah.
All right, that's right. Okay. What should we use? I don't know. Just pick a good one. I think our friend Chris, who calls in, has been requesting actually the last several shows, requesting that we call back the hotel in President Georgia. That hotel where we always get somebody.
I'm making in.
A sad old man.
Yeah,
he's saying to call that and use Lucille and then have Benson come in as if he's her husband. All right. So that's a thought. Maybe we'll do that here in a little bit or something.
Well, I just put the number in the chat and
there it is. Yippee! There it is. Here's your fresh stabbed puppy. Mr. Carvel, I don't think this is gonna go over well with the animal rights people. I don't know why it wouldn't. Carvel is fresh ice cream with a stabbed puppy.
A carved puppy.
I carved hell into this puppy. All right, that's pretty fucked up that Carvel would do that. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, folks? That really happened, didn't it? Said it on here, and it's on the internet, so anything said on the internet really happened. So it must have happened that Carvel is giving away a free stabbed puppy with every Cookie Puss or Fudgy the Whale in the 80s. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I heard a shootout was involved and it was scored kind of like this.
Oh. It's a pretty happy shootout. It's a pretty upbeat shootout happening there.
Oh, yeah.
People getting shot. Yeah. Look out, chain bullets and don't get hit, please.
Jonathan Banks just got killed.
All right.
I wanted to point something out also from last week's show.
Yes. What is
that? I noticed listening back. When I was trying to guess what that song was, I was guessing it was, or at some point I said it was the Pointer Sisters.
Right.
And then later in the show, that clip from Art Bell, he's playing Jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says, I love the Pointer Sisters or something like that, doesn't he?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of odd.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy. I think
I know. the Pointer Sisters, they're pointing at everything that's wrong with this.
The Pointer Sisters know what happened. You just ask them.
This society is being pointed out by those sisters.
All right, do we want to call the Walmart, or we want to call the Making In with Benson, or start with Lucille and then Benson? What do we want to do? What sounds like a good idea?
Let's fulfill our request.
Okay. Well, so we'll call the Making In and see if we can get a sad old man to answer, and we'll have Lucille talk to him.
Thank you for calling Making In. If you know the extension number of the party you wish to reach, please dial it now.
Hello?
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 Here we go again. Hello?
Hasn't hung up yet.
Hello?
Try a different one if we want. Try a different room. Or we can try the same room. I don't know.
Hello?
Hey, it makes me wonder if it's like one of those motels that you can hear the phones like ringing loudly on the other wall. So if we call the next room number up, that guy's can hear like ringing through the wall. That's something that happens there. I like to think it is.
Sounds like it.
Thank you for calling Making In. If you know...
We'll try another one here.
Here we go again.
We got somebody in the one room though.
Thank you for calling Making In.
Hello?
Know the extension number of the party you wish to reach.
It sounds like the burp or whatever it is sounds like it's saying idiot.
It does. I notice that too.
Idiot. Idiot. It sounds like Jeremiah saying idiot. Because he's a bullfrog.
I got it. I got you.
Call back and try a number maybe. I tried 108, 109, 110, and 108. We got a guy to answer, and all I said was hello, and that was about it.
Can I just say something about when bands cover that song from Burger Time?
Okay, yeah.
They tend to play it where it goes do 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 do, and that's incorrect. It's do 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 do.
That's right. You're exactly right, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's just I can't tell you how many times I've gone to see a cover band and they played
like, and that's they come out and they're like, that's all they cover is the Burger King Burger Time theme. So they come out and play. It's just like it's a 40-minute concert. So like literally 39 minutes and 52 seconds is.
I would actually.
So it's just that, for like 39. Oh, there's that, but that's the beginning of the song.
I can tell by the sustain of those notes that that's from the Nintendo version.
So that's how the song starts.
Yeah, I'd love to see a band just do that.
Just stand there for like literally, I don't know, if you want to be reasonable, like 10 minutes, just play that like over and over and over and over and over.
That'd be a good. We should suggest that the Pucifer should do that.
They take suggestions like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally they just
seems like something they do.
Oh yeah, that would be really fun to do. We should do that, and then like go to one of those open mic type of thing situations where they just let any fucking play and just like literally stand there and play it, and to see who all gets pissed off and who like kind of gets the joke, laughs at it, and then after an excruciatingly long thing, and they just suddenly stop right in mid, don't even finish out the bar of the song or whatever, and then go thank you, good night.
And what we could do, we could throw pepper on the crowd.
Yeah, you
could have like a giant salt shaker prop that just shoots pepper at the crowd.
You're all eggs and wieners and pickles.
To us, you're all eggs and wieners.
But yeah, well, but one of us would have to dress like the chef, or we could all dress like chefs, and then there you go. We come up with a lot of great ideas on this show.
We could have a competing band that people don't realize it's actually us, but there's like a fake rivalry, and it's the band that plays the wait, was there a song on Pressure Cooker?
Pressure Cooker? Yeah, it was kind of the same thing. Pressure Cooker for Atari. It was that go.
It was more realistic as far as making burgers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was like a simulation for working at a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, pretty much. Kinda. Except you didn't have like, a real fast food place, you don't have cabbages and tomatoes flying out a shoot at you. So you're not coming out like a shooter.
Yes, but Virginia says you should treat it like that's happening, just so that it makes those burgers faster, asshole.
Okay. Whoa. This is burger time. After you've had a few Xanax, you've had a burger time on a bar of Xanax. What that is right there.
That'd be interesting to hear on Weed Man.
Whoa, look at yeah, there you go. And then it goes. It just repeats that over and over. And what's funny is while you're playing, if you have the switch set where it plays that music all the way through, I could swear you hear it getting louder and quieter. Like it's like
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And who knows if that was actually programmed that way or if it's just some weird glitch that happens with the Atari.
Yeah, could be some weird glitch. Okay, so
so if we were going to cover that as a band, how would we make the TV buzzing noise that's mixed in with it there?
Oh, I'm sure we could find that somewhere. Yeah, we could just no. Here's what we could have: an extra CRT TV just sitting on. And if you get it close to the pickup on a guitar, it would probably get interference with sounds like that. So
I would say that you're on radar vision.
Radar vision. Yeah.
Like at Gibson's.
Yeah.
Well, that's an inside thing. Well, that's
an inside Gibson's thing. You're on radar vision if you go in Gibson. So, all right.
Mike might have gotten that.
We'll explain that reference someday. If you guys want us to explain that reference,
they probably don't want us to.
Yeah. All right.
It's a store that had a TV, like a computer monitor or TV screen that just had like static on it. That was
black and white TV to me.
It looked like it was hooked up to a non-working Atari, or just they hooked it up to some machine that had like lines on the screen, and it was like. It had a sign placed upon it that said, "Shoplifters beware, you're being viewed on radar vision."
We're putting radio waves into your head.
And Gibson's was like a store that sold crap that was returned to to other stores. It was one of those kind of things.
Yeah, return.
Like everything in there was going to be crap.
Yep. That's such a weird, like that was so many years ago. That place stopped being Gibson's like sometime in the early 90s, I think.
I think mid 90s it became a Victory Christian Center.
Yeah, it's just remember being a kid, and I don't know, we just go in there and just knew we weren't going to get anything. You weren't going to see anything good in there.
You'd see something that you wanted, and you either bought it or you didn't. Or you noticed what was wrong with it before you bought it, which was the smarter way to go.
Right. Yeah. And then you went, nah, I'll just go ahead and play. I'll go ahead and just find this in a regular store for, it's 30 cents more. Buy it version that's not fucked up. So
let's make another prank phone call.
Yeah. Do we want to call back and make it in, try another room, or do we want to move on down our list? Yeah. Anybody? 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 The prison system inherit the unjust.
Do what, baby?
This recorded call is from an inmate at a California correctional facility.
California Municipal Court. Woo! Talk about bitches. The People's Court.
Maybe try one more room.
All right. Yeah, Mike, if you're doing the soundboard, don't say hello like a couple of times. Like I'd get right into it with them if you can. It seems like people hang up a lot when you're saying hello. Like,
Thank you for calling Making In. If you know the extension number of the party you wish to reach, please dial it now.
Hello?
Hello?
Baby, what do you want? You woke me up. What do you want?
Who is this?
Baby, I don't even know who you are. Why are you asking me these questions?
You calling this phone with me? I ain't call you.
You done woke me up out of my damn sleep with this bullshit you playing. This is the fourth time I have got a call. Hello? Hello? Somebody's out there messing around with the phone line. Someone is playing games. Hello.
You want to call back that same room, or I don't know.
I'm even on the phone.
I feel like we've kind of found an oddity in this. I mean, usually you can find hotels where you can dial through like this, but it's ridiculous trying to find a number or like a room number, like for whatever reason. It's really weird. But this is one of the ones kind of like, you know, in the old days we used to find these and you could just dial them through. Now you dial right through like this. You could just go 102 and 108. It's a room, you know. So, all right. Let's. You want to just move on, or always got.
Oh,
are you? Who's preheating the oven?
you know who I think did it?
Who's
Motherfucker!
I think it was the
done it?
dog. I think it was the dog police.
Who was the?
Where are you coming from, dog police? Nobody knows who you are.
Jumped in my car last Saturday night. Had a blind date, she was out of sight. She was a chick from the canine scene. Her hair was blue, her teeth were green. Drove down to the Lone Star Bar, scratched her flea as I parked the car. The place was full of punks and minks. Got a little table and a couple of drinks. Went to the back room and combed my hair. Left my baby at the table there. Looked in the mirror and I wiped my nose. And when I came back, what did you suppose? The boys in blue had my baby on the floor. They were asking her if she wanted some more. They pulled out a net, they pulled out a leash. They said they were the
Dog police, dog police, nobody knows who you are. Dog police, where are you coming from? Dog police, nobody knows who you are.
I guess I should have noticed that my cell phone. She sniffed the cups of my stereo phone. She barked so much.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So you recognize that, Cody?
Yeah. Well, I saw it in the chat.
Yeah,
earlier.
we're talking about it, yeah.
But that's interesting because, of course, I've never heard that. Well, not that that was the whole song, but I think we got the gist of it.
Yeah, the weird thing about that song is it's like I guess that was on the song, but it sure seems like they just made the chorus by itself and went, "Hey, we can make a whole song around this," you know. So like the chorus is the only strong point of the song, kind of, and then the rest of it's just garbage. Like this guy's, I don't get it. It's like he's into something that sounds like a fucking tin can or something like. Like, what the fuck is that?
It sounds like a late 70s, early 80s experimental punk band kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like that's from 80, I don't know, 81, 82, 83, somewhere in there. But I was talking in our chat how when Cody and I were kids, this local pop station, which is actually still on the air, they would do this thing called the Party Line. And you
we need to, that was another song that we should try to find.
That Party Line song. I've actually searched for that and I can't figure out what it is. And you know what? And this we'll come back to that. But anyway, this So you would call in this party line, and they would you could just give a shout out to your kids or whatever, and it was it was always like a bunch of little ass kids, like, and myself included. I would call in there every once in a while. I called in a few times, and one of the things you could do is if there was some chick you thought was ugly, or you could just sick the dog police on somebody, and they would play just that little chorus, that dog police, no, dog police. Anyway, and I actually did that when so when I heard that song, or I saw somebody post that song, I was like, holy shit. And the video for that thing is indescribably terrible. You just have to see it. But
did you just randomly look that up, or did you?
Somebody had posted it as a comment on something, and I saw it. I saw this Dog Police, and the name of the band is Dog Police too. So I was like,
which tells me they must have had a lot of other hits.
Yeah, exactly. Beep 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 beep. Anyway, but but this party line thing, they would pre you though, and then put you in. They would just. But the background music for the party line was this fucking music that I actually heard on an episode of. There was. Are you making something there, Cody?
Yes.
Somebody's making some pizza rolls. So there was
Pizza
this.
In the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time.
Pizza.
When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
There's a classic. That brings back some memories.
Anybody hungry for those right now that might be visiting a certain individual? But never mind.
So that party line song, Cody.
I'm getting the hungries.
There was an episode of Coach where they were having a house party or something, and that song was playing in the background. I swear to God.
Only adding to the mystique of it all.
Of Coach in the song, yeah.
Well, the song and
it just sounds like this really generic fucking like kind of funk like song. I don't know, but it's all like party. It's like just this really cheesy generic fucking party song, like from the 80s. I don't know. It's just really weird, and it's like I've never been able to find it. I've actually looked for it just because I remember that party line when I was a kid and stuff. So anyway, all right, let's get on with this shit, shall we?
Yes.
Beep, 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 beep.
Whoa! Coach, this is too much fun for Coach.
Coach, this is a very grandiose fanfare for as shitty as our football team is, Coach.
All right. That was my impression of Dauber from Coach. As like
I was like the guy who plays Patrick on SpongeBob.
I think it is, Coach.
What's his name?
Bill
Fagenbacher.
Yeah, something like that. Yep. You know that guy. Just some guy. Okay, let's make some more calls, shall we? It's getting pretty late. We probably sign up here in about 15 minutes or so. Let's what's on the list here? We got 24-hour Walmart, so Walmart, shall we? We can get anybody to pick up.
Thank you for calling your local Walmart. We appreciate your business and look forward to the opportunity to serve you in our store.
Bullshit.
For pharmacy, press 1. For electronics, press 2. For pickup, press 3. For deli, press 4.
Press.
To speak to an associate, press 0.
Oh, there we go.
To repeat this menu, star.
Soundboard. Make me answer a phone. Guys, I guess. Welcome to Costco. I love you. All right.
You bitch.
All right. Well, that call wasn't successful at all. Let's do another one.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah. Agree with you, lady. This next one is Griswold Electric, and somebody wants to ask for Clark W. Griswold. You know what? I bet they've gotten calls like that for the past 30 years, to be honest. So what might be funnier is if we had a Chevy Chase soundboard from a vacation soundboard. a Clark Griswold soundboard would be funny.
Chevy Chase?
Say maybe yeah. Just have Mike.
My name is Chevy Chase.
Yeah, let's just do that. They're not going to answer this late at night anyway, so let's see what we get here. Pran Funkels. Wow.
Hi, we're the Griswolds, also known as Griswold Electric. Please leave your name and number, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Thanks for calling, and have a great day.
Clark W. Griswold. I'm making this out for $1,000. All you have to do is give me $300 in cash and keep $700. All for doing nothing more than acting like a total creep. Go back to bed now.
40 4014054473.
All right. They're probably not going to call us back, but that was one of them newfangled answering machines there. So we couldn't cut it off. So, but one thing I'd like to say is Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial break.
I'm pricing my products so low, just ringing up sales and taking it slow. I'm happy as I'll ever be, cause I'm selling stuff cheap, and that pleases me. For these crazy boosters has the beer and liquor, and I put it on sale, so get yourself right down here, take home some beer and ale. Crazy selling it low, cause that's just my way. It's true, don't you know?
Okay, that's that guy again, huh? That wacky guy. That wacky guy who likes to sing some songs and runs a liquor store, I guess. But his music just sounds like he's just tooling around on the piano, not really playing anything in particular. So, just I guess he's playing a jaunty little tune there, isn't he?
He's just singing. He's not actually playing.
Oh, somebody else is playing the piano?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of shitty. Yeah. Well, you know, that's, I think Dennis Quaid needs to tell him to put that back. Funny if you could isolate the put that back. Just call someone, put that back.
Okay, I can do it.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
Yeah, I'll do both of them here.
Chicken.
Put that back. Put that back.
There's
So many answers. Just put that back. Put that back. Like then he says it again.
I want to have more
Bill,
chicken.
put that.
Bill, put that.
Put that back. Put that back. Put that back.
yeah, I got both of them saved.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we need another list here. Was there a number left? No. We're gonna do a few more, and then we're. Oh yeah, that was Chris. That was the last one. All right.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure our Chris, our weekly caller, sent me a picture, a black and white picture of Mr. Rooney, and said, "You wanted to pick a pic of Mickey Rooney showering, right?" It's like an old picture, I guess, of Mickey Rooney in the shower.
Is it from Bill colon on his own?
No, it's from way before Bill. It's from probably 1940 or something.
So that's when he was about 20.
Yeah, well, seriously, yeah. So when he was a child actor, he was considered
When he was
a teenage actor.
He was appearing on the Twilight Zone. Take it down in the morning.
Plus o'clock all day. We got golden earring.
The golden earring.
That's what I do.
Okay. So here's the thing. You guys were talking about that, and you
fear. Go fuck.
There was an episode where I had to leave. And you were trying to explain what the deal was with the 3 a.m. fear gone thing, and it's just like spoken word parts like that in songs always kind of bothered us. So
I think that was in the chat. I don't think it was on the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were
3 a.m. fear. Oh.
But it's like it's a part where that part of the song where the guy's singing "It's 3 a.m." and then like also in addition to him singing it, there's a guy going 3 a.m. beer's gone, like just like saying that, you know, like the spoken word lyrics over the top of it. Doesn't it do that in the song, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's along the lines of the
yes,
Jimmy. And that's the newer one. It does the same, almost the same thing in the old version of that song. It's one of those things that it probably only happened a handful of times, but I don't know if there's a name for it or anything. It's just one of those things that's really fucking stupid that happened in pop culture, I guess.
That guy just sang that now. I'm going to say it like I think I'm cool.
I'm a cool dude. I'm the interpreter in case you didn't catch the lyrics here.
I'm saying it with my tongue in my cheek.
I'm a 40-year-old man, balding man
with a beard. And I got a kind of a deep voice, and I'm just going to say that lyric after he already done sang it.
This is for all you older. You're a little bit older, and you don't get down like that.
I'm translating, but somehow it also makes it cooler.
All right, man. All right, let's call the Casablanca couple.
Blanche. Babe, I'm the Arthur.
If I talked about how I've thought that it would be really funny, and I'm sure somebody in the digital age could do this. Somebody go into an entire episode or scene of an episode from Golden Girls and just remove everyone but Betty White. So, because she's the only surviving one. So for right now, knock on wood that she doesn't die. I don't want her to die, but.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I think it's fucked up, didn't we? I'm knocking particle board here. Knock particle board, everybody.
That contains some more.
Game over, man. It's game over.
That's right. Would have thought that Bill Paxton Bill Paxton would be outlived by Betty White. So anyway, yeah, I was just sitting there like it was on TV Land or something. I was like, wouldn't that be just really weird if and even if there's scenes and shots where it's just B. Arthur or Rue McClanahan or whatever. It's just like a completely blank scene. Like the camera just moves and follows them, but they're not there. How creepy would that be? And then Betty White just
so it's like Betty White's perspective where she's watching things that aren't really there and the camera pans.
Pretty much, yeah. It just makes it's like Garfield minus Garfield for anybody who knows about that.
Yeah.
It's they just the Golden Girls only just with Betty White. Just looking, just responding to people that aren't there and making expressions and gesturing,
I think that would work because the way her character is.
I know.
Seems like she's might be imagining everything that's happening.
All right. It's okay. We're gonna call. We can put that back. Call this guy.
Yep.
This next person. Okay. Okay. So this last guy we called. We called him on the last show with Life Protect Dwayne soundboard, and the guy answered with high unknown name. So, and then
the guy actually said that.
Yeah, because that was evidently what it said on his caller ID. And then he says he talked.
Hi, fuck you.
Yeah, he talked a little bit and hung up. Then a woman answered and was bitchy. So let's do that.
Like if you know how to do *667, it makes you an asshole. Then
yeah, except we didn't do *67.
Well, I know, but
hi, no name.
Hypothetically, if you're an old person calling to order that,
right? Okay, let's give him a call. Maybe
Mr. Jim J. Dean.
And then let's put that back.
Bill.
Bill, your pants are down, Bill.
Bill.
Please leave your message for 71.
So that phone is just turned off. We've encountered this a lot tonight. Phone is turned off. Off.
I just took another drink of the dirt flavored Dasani.
Please leave your message for 71.
Leave your message for 71. Should we leave a message? Yes or no? With put that back. Like maybe Mike just Mike play one of your voicemails that we've gotten, and then Kira kind of butt in on it. Put that back. Put that back. A couple of times during it.
Okay.
Gonna do that?
Yeah, we need a soundboard of that guy.
Of Bill, or of yeah.
Both of them.
Quaid's character, yeah. Phantom ringing. All right, I don't know what's happening there. It's not going through, so I kind of worry about that because I think there's been times when we've called and it's been doing the phantom ringing thing, and then but it had actually picked up and we just couldn't hear the people or something. So, all right, let's try that again. Here we go.
I wonder how many times that's happened. Because it was at least twice on my cell phone.
It just says busy suddenly. Weird. I wonder if they can hear a ring coming in or something. It sounded like it was pretty much going straight to. Okay. Let's try it again. One more time. And we're done fucking around with this.
Please leave your message. Sorry, 1 is not a valid entry. Record your message after the tone. Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Hello, my name is Margaret, and I received a call from this number at 3:20 Central Time.
Back.
I do not know who this
Put
is.
that back.
And
Put that back.
my name is Margaret. I'm the owner
Put
of
that back.
Care. I received 2 phone calls at 1:19 in the morning and 1:20 in the morning. I realize that you're in Brainerd,
back.
Minnesota,
Put that back.
and I know that there's not
Put
that much
that back.
time.
Put
So
that back.
I'm going to guess
Put that back. Put that back.
However, I do not accept phone calls before 9 a.m. in the morning, Monday
Put
through
that back.
Friday, or after 9
Put that back.
appointment. Please
Put that back.
say.
Put that back.
0.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message at the tone, please continue recording your message.
401405447
To replay your message, press 1.
Hello, my name is Margaret, and I received a call from this number at 3:20 Central Time. I do not know who this is.
Put that back. Put that back.
My name is Margaret. I'm the owner of Intelligence Care. I received 2 phone calls at 1:19 in the morning and 1:20 in the morning. I realize that you're in Brainerd, Minnesota.
Put that back.
And I know that there's not that much time. So I'm going to guess that
Put that back. Put that back.
However, I do not
It's like
accept phone calls before 9 a.m. in the morning, Monday through Friday, or after 9 p.m.
Put that back.
appointment. Please
Put that back.
say.
Put that back.
401405447
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, your message has been sent. Thank you.
All right.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
I'm gonna have more chicken. What that?
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to
Put
that back. I'm gonna
more
chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have
More chicken. Put that
back.
I want
More chicken. Put that back.
So you have the other one that sounded kind of robot-y, like.
I'm gonna have more chicken. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I wanna have more chicken. Put that back. I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I wanna have more chicken. Put that back.
All right, we're gonna have to sign off here pretty soon. Let's just let's get through these numbers here. The Scandalous Scott.
Ooh.
This is for Cody. You should call him and say, "Ooh, scandalous."
Please leave your message for 76.
All right, get one more try here.
Don't have any mashed potatoes.
Not having mashed.
Please leave your message for. Sorry, 1 is not a valid entry. Record your message after the tone. Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Hi, I was calling on behalf of Seversons Incorporated. My name is Chuck L. Wimberly. Chuck L. And there was a situation we needed to take care of in which a man took one of our buckets. Hello? 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 Oh. I don't know what's happening here. I'm sorry. If you could just give me a call back, my number is 401-405-4473.
Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Put that
Turn
back.
shit off right now. Sorry.
Put
Turn
that
it
back.
Okay.
Stop this fucking shit right now. I'm trying
Put that back.
to leave a
Sorry.
message. Put that back too.
Oh, I'm sorry I've had.
Damn it.
Turn it off.
I'm gonna press the button so I can do this all over.
hungry? I hope you are.
I'm good and hungry.
I'm gonna record this over because this is bullshit.
I'm the president of one. I'm kidding.
Hello? Hi, I was calling on behalf of Seversons Incorporated. My name is Chuck L. Wimberly. Chuck L. And it was a situation we needed to take care of in which a man took one of our buckets. Hello? 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 Oh, I don't know what's happening here. I'm sorry. If you could just give me a call back, my number is 401-405-4473.
Put back. Put that back. Put that back.
Turn this shit off right now.
Okay.
Stop this fucking shit right now. I'm trying to
Put that back.
leave a message. Put that back too.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had.
Damn it! I'm gonna press the button so I can do this over.
Rich, I hope you are.
I'm good and hungry.
I'm gonna record this over because this is bullshit. I'm
kidding.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. Your message has been sent.
All right.
What happened to Mr. Wimberly there for about a minute?
You just got stuck, you know.
He was out of commission.
All right, let's call this 24-hour plumbing thing. Mike, what's a good soundboard he could use?
Stop calling.
Stop calling.
Stop calling.
See, what's the other one that she sounds like we were kind of going back and forth with between tonight?
Test strips.
Test strips.
Calling.
You could switch to test strips right in the middle of this.
Diabetic test strips.
Right.
Stop calling.
Pizza!
For calling All Pro Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, and AC. Please hold while I try to connect you. Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for All Pro Plumbing, Heating, Electrical, and AC. No one is available to take your call. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hello, my name is Pran Funkels Wimberly. Could you please call me back at 401-405-4473? I would much appreciated. Thank you.
You may not be thinking about pizza first thing in the morning, but at Pizza Hut, we're thinking about you.
Pizza!
Listen to your message, press 1. To erase and re-record, press...
Hello, my name is Pran Funkels Wimberly.
Could you please call me back at 401-405-4473? Much appreciated. Thank you.
You may not be thinking about pizza first thing in the morning, but at Pizza Hut, we're thinking about pizza.
To listen to your message, press 1. To erase and re-record, press 2. To send, press 3. To send this message as urgent, press 4.
That's all we get.
Please enter your selection now.
Redo it. What?
No, that's fine.
Oh, okay, send it to.
To listen to your message, press 1. Urgent message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Okay, a couple more numbers, and then we got to sign off for the night. It's almost 4:20, man. All right.
Oh, you know, you're professional when your company is.
Plumbing. All pro plumbing. All pro plumbing.
You can't get somebody to just say it.
I know. Thank you for calling All Pro Plumbing. They can call me and I'll do their voicemail. I'll do a very professional job, just like this. I'll say, All Pro Plumbing is standing by to help you. Especially you.
Oh.
Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment.
Just a bobid. Just a bobid.
Just a Boba Fett.
Just a Boba Fett. All right, let's call Pat. Pat. Somebody talk to Pat, okay? It's a realtor name, a real estate broker. Pat.
And Curtis.
Yep. It's me and Pat here.
Yeah, open with that. Open with the Pat line.
Hi, you've reached the office of Pat Camarino with Home Life Village Realtors. Sorry I missed your call, but leave me your name, your number, and a brief message, and I'll be sure to get back to you as quickly as possible. Thanks for your call. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi. Hello? Am I recording?
Bigger, better bacon burger.
Hi,
Hello.
hi. Is someone there?
I'm trying to get a hold of you. We'd gotten your message that you wanted to talk to us about our diabetic test strips.
I don't think you have the right number.
Stop calling.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Hello?
Stop calling.
Well, I'm sorry. I just wanted to inquire about property you had listed, ma'am.
We buy diabetic test strips.
I really don't know what this has to do with anything.
Hang up. Stop calling.
I'm sorry. I don't get it. Somebody should call animal control or something. I don't know what's happening here.
I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken. Put that back. I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken. Put that back. I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken. Put that back. I'm going
I have no idea what's happening. If you can call me back, my number is 401-405-4473. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know who this is, but I don't appreciate you calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning. So that's very, very inconsiderate.
Sir?
Stop calling.
Okay.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. Message review.
Hi. Hello? Am I recording?
Bigger, better bacon burger.
Hi,
Hello.
hi. Is someone there?
I'm trying to get a hold of you. We'd gotten your message that you wanted to talk to us about our diabetic test strips.
Imagine just getting this message.
I don't think you have the right number.
Stop calling.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Hello?
Calling.
Well, I'm sorry. I just wanted to inquire about property you had listed, ma'am.
We buy diabetic test strips.
I really don't know what this has to do with anything.
Hang up. Stop calling.
I'm sorry. I don't get it. Somebody should call animal control or something. I don't know what's happening here.
I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm going to have more chicken. Put that back.
Hello? Put that back. I have no idea what's happening. If you can call me back, my number is 401-405-4473. Thank you.
I don't know who this is, but I don't appreciate you calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning. So that's very, very inconsiderate.
Sure.
Stop calling.
Okay.
If you're satisfied with the message,
say
press
bitch.
1. To listen to your message, press 2.
I'm gonna send
To
it.
erase and re-record, press 3. You have pressed an incorrect key. If you're satisfied with the message, press to leave the number.
Oops.
That number was not specified correctly. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback,
Pran Funkels, give us a call at
phone number 401-405-4473. If the number is correct, press 1. Yes. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. Thank you. Your message is...
All right, we got one more number we're going to do here.
The number you dialed ain't working worth a shit, you piece of shit.
So let's have Donovan or somebody talk to this guy, the bail bondsman. So this is an upset bail bondsman. I think it's Las Vegas.
Bail bonds. Bail bonds.
I think that was just our show. We had a caller calling in, and yeah, we had somebody calling in, and it was just our show on the air.
Who said bail bonds?
The second time, or it was the same guy?
So the guy answered.
The guy answered, and then he heard ringing because I put the caller that was calling in on the air, patched him into the call. And so he heard ringing. He heard the ringing of his own number being called, basically, because of the delay. So let's call him back here. That was kind of funny, but I thought it was maybe somebody calling back. I was going to put him through right on there. Okay, so here we go. Let's do a good call.
Bell bonds.
Hello?
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 Yes, sir.
This is Larry. Who is this?
Well, I'm trying to figure out who, what you need from a bell bondsman.
I'm the same person I said I was last time. Caller ID says Hats, New Mexico is calling me.
This guy just hung up immediately. Oh, let's call him back with, have you been talking to my ex-wife? Lines. All right, here we go.
Can I help you?
Have you been talking with my ex-wife?
No.
Don't lie.
You know what? I'm going to turn this number over to the local law enforcement because you're nothing but... What?
And again, you're lying. What do you want?
Local wall enforcement.
It's like it's time for a Pran Funkels.
We call him back with some of the more rambling Larry lines, maybe, or if you have them, I don't know. Yeah, Pran Funkels, we're about ready to wrap it up here. We want one more call, or are we done?
Probably won't.
Hats, New Mexico.
The Mesilla Valley.
Mesilla Valley.
Things are something in the Mesilla Valley. What did he say?
Well, maybe things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
Or should we have Peter? My name is Peter. Should we have him
put that back?
Nugget Casino.
All right, call him back, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Probably not going to answer this time, but let's see.
Hi, you have reached Brandon with A Affordable Bail Bond. I'm unable to come to the phone right now. Please leave a message with your name and phone number, and I will get back to you at my earliest convenience. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hey, we're listening to ourselves.
Gordy Brown.
Caller, turn down your radio.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
April Fool bitches. Hello? Hi.
Hello.
One moment.
Is this are you listening to Pran Funkels tonight?
Oh, I sure am.
Oh, I hope you're having a hell of a time.
Oh, I am, absolutely.
Well, that's good. That's long time listener, first time caller.
First time caller, yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're gonna get you. A Burger King. We're gonna get you some of the
Burger King.
We're gonna get you a Joe Cirola is gonna come and it's gonna get right up in your ear and say,
Burger King is a piece of shit compared to Wendy's.
That's right, it's Wendy's. That?
I was just wondering when I'm going to get my Pran Funkels Georgia Brawler, my dick was hard t-shirt.
That's a good idea. Oh, and we have an unknown caller calling in right now. Let's just put him right through. And got a soundboard or something ready?
My dick was hard.
Here we go.
Does that turn you on?
Hello?
Do you know who my boyfriend is?
Somebody there just rang my number.
Do you know who my boyfriend is?
Oh, hot.
He's in the mafia. I'm going to tell him to come after you. I swear to God, I will.
I'm just shaking in my shit right now.
But you better lock your doors.
You scared the shit out of me. I don't know what to say.
If you do one more call, he's going to come and look for you.
My dick was hard. Does that turn you on?
Oh, I can, honey. I'm married.
An asshole like you that ain't got nothing better to do.
Oh, I can, honey. I'm married.
You ain't got sense enough to fucking pour piss out of a boot.
Exactly.
I can pour piss into a boot, though.
Oh, it's a heck of a cruise. You're already in Florida. You might as well take it.
Good talking with you. You take care.
All right.
Is that a micro machine I hear?
Now, was that a soundboard there?
Yes.
I believe it was.
Yeah.
I think I heard a micro machine though.
You heard a micro machine? All right.
Probably.
Well, we still have our caller on the line here. Asking about those Pran Funkels t-shirts that we've been wanting to get around to for quite a while. We're working on it.
Yes, I need a my dick was hard t-shirt.
And we're gonna have an Oglewalt shirt as well.
We're waiting on an order of puffy paint to come in the mail
from Michael's. Correct.
Yeah. We can't be bothered to drive up there to get it.
So yeah.
All right. I will let you guys go.
All right. Well, thanks for calling.
Good show.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Nice talking with you.
It was nice talking with you, Georgia Brawler.
You take care.
Oh, you too.
Make sure and pour piss into a boot.
I will pour a whole mess of piss into a boot, and good night.
All right. All right. Good night. All right, folks. I think that's the show. I think that's about all we got. That's all we got in the tank here.
I hate to say it, but I would consider a toot officially messed with.
I think so. Yeah. I think somebody needs to send out the word that we don't like our toot.
We don't cotton to our toot being messed with.
Yeah.
But we do put cotton in our toot occasionally because sometimes things get out of control.
Yeah, sometimes nothing rearrange.
You know, my toot has something in common with the Zohan.
What's that?
You don't mess with it.
I think you're right. Remember that shitty Adam Sandler movie? Which shitty Adam Sandler movie, you ask? All right.
Billy Madison there, eh?
All right, guys, that's the show.
Terribly sorry, but the show does not end until the dog police say it does.
Okay, well, dog police, what do you think?
Went to the back room and combed my hair, left my baby at the table there.
Oh boy.
Let's hear that. Let's hear that chorus again. There's a chorus that goes dog police. And what the fuck is it saying in there? Nothing but dog police. Nobody knows who you are. I don't have no idea what it's fucking saying there.
I think that's it.
It's where are you coming from, dog police?
Okay.
Nobody knows.
Dog police. Nobody knows who you are. Is that what it's saying?
That's what I heard.
Okay. Where are you coming from, dog police? Like, okay.
And I wiped my nose, and when I came back, what did you so? The boys in blue and my baby on the floor, they were asking her if she wanted some more. They pulled out a net, they pulled out a leash, they said they were the dog police. Dog police, nobody knows who you are. Dog police, dog police, nobody knows who you are.
That one right there. That one with the that's the one they used to play on.
Published. Let's suppose that you're writing a really important email to a colleague.
Okay.
Okay. Go on. All right. Well, that's the show for tonight, folks.
My product.
Thanks. Thanks.
My beloved product.
Try my product.
Thanks for listening and calling in tonight. We don't usually get many call-ins. We usually don't get anybody calling in. But
thanks to Colin for calling in.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for Phil Collins for Collins-ins. Feel it in the air tonight. Hey. All right, folks. Yeah. I deserve a rim shot. Yeah. All right, folks. That's a show. Late.
Yeah. Maybe we can get some more people to answer next time.
Yeah, it was rough sledding this time. Next week, Friday night.
Rough tobogganing.
Friday night, because I have something happening on Sunday morning, so that
is there going to be a knockdown, drag out, rock and roll party in the street Friday night at midnight?
It's going to be a Pran Funkels knockdown, drag out, rock and roll party in the streets. You're exactly right. So Friday night show next week. Write that down in your copybook, as they say. Oh, Mike's got the echo thing. Oh no!
This ain't gonna last forever.
Mike had the echoing thing going on, so he hung up. All right, folks. That's it. That's the show. Thanks for listening. And Friday night next week, we'll do it. If everybody else is on board here, discussed it with any of you guys, but I've got a thing on Sunday, so Friday night will work better for me next week. I hope
is this thing referred to as radar love?
Yeah. I've been driving all night and my hands are wet on the wheel. Is that the lyric to that? It's kind of disgusting.
Wash his hamster got wet.
My hands are wet on the wheel. Are they white on the wheel? I don't
know. Wet on the wheel.
Wet. God, wet.
Wash his hamster.
All right. Maybe next time, like Cody said, we can get some more answers. We just never know. And with this big nationwide scare with these scammers calling people and trying to get them to say yes on the phone, harder to get people to answer now because of assholes. All right, thanks for listening. And as always, we love you a lot. We'd like to fancy you.
We would. And we like when you fancy us.
Yeah, you sure fancied us a real good one tonight. We enjoyed that. Thank you so much. We'll get right to work on those shirts. Those shirts. We'll get out our magic marker and we'll draw a Georgia brawler.
Well, we got to get some puffy paint.
Yeah,
for his gut.
Bitches. We got to get the shipment of puffy paint from 1988 in here, so we can make those shirts.
What's puffy paint?
No, it's not puffy paint.
What's puffy paint?
No, it's not puffy paint.
What's puffy? What's puffy? What's puff? More puff? More puff?
Put that back.
What's puffy?
Put that back.
Put that.
April Fool, bitches. April.
All right. Thanks for listening. That's a show. And from all of us here at Pran Funkels, good night.
Jiggle story.
Happy trails, y'all.
Hi, I'm gonna be pressing legal charges against you for your phone calls. I won't be having any of this. I'm
Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger. Bigger, better bacon burger.